Hey
Hey.
guys. Me over here hoping this is going well. Going fine. Actually
You
showing.
got it.
Oh, I did not do that.
Figure it out. It'll be fine.
I'll do it eventually. Like, it's my first live.
Yeah. I'm glad that we're doing it together and it's just the two of us because half the gang is still at work.
Unfortunately, yeah. They are out busy being adults. Proud of
Yep.
them.
That's right. That's right. So, what are you reading?
Oh, I am going to be finishing out The Seven Husbands of Evelyn Hugo. I have like 70 pages left. So
it's so amazing.
That's like all I've been hearing. I swear everyone is like, this is like a 5-star book. You're gonna love every second of it. And so I'm like low-key terrified. I'm gonna hate the ending.
Wait, okay, so you have 70 pages left. How many pages is it?
Like 380, something like that.
Oh, so like a good bit.
380. Yeah. So like I know there's some big reveal at the end, and that's what I'm scared of.
So, oh no.
Yeah, but hopefully it'll be fine. What are you working on?
I'm gonna be reading No Exit on my iPad. I'm getting through No Exit, so.
Yes. Oh my gosh, I want to read that so bad. It sounds so good.
Yeah, I mean, all my like thriller people, as in like the people that I trust to tell me about good thrillers, have read it. So I'm assuming it's good. I've only read a page of it, so.
You're so far in.
Yeah, but I got gore notes from Kirsten because she's already read it and she was like, if you don't do well with gore, and I like literally don't, I'll pass out. So I'm gonna be picking those weird parts. But okay. I'm excited. I'm really excited.
That's fair. Like my like first big horror book was American Psycho, and that thing is very brutal. So I think I like,
a psychopath killer.
Yeah, I like burned myself out on gore where I was just like, well, nothing can ever beat this. Like this was so bad. And I've never found anything to beat it yet. So it's like
I've never read that, but obviously, I mean, I've seen the movie, so
the movie's better, honestly. Like I don't say that often, but the movie's actually better.
They were probably like, this is a little too like NC-17 to make into a movie. So let's just make it a little bit better.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Carol.
Yeah. Hey, Carol. I love that you're committed to the Scooby-Doo Readathon. You're my favorite. Also, what are you reading?
Yeah, tell us what you guys are reading in the chat.
I actually just bought Evelyn Hugo, The Seven Husbands of Evelyn Hugo, because my friend Rhea Reading off Bookstagram, who's like a longtime friend, she was like, it's amazing. And I like got it for her for Christmas because on her list. So anything that she like tells me to read, I'm like, yeah, I'll buy it and I'll read it. So it's on my TBR. When will I get to it? IDK.
That's honestly so fair. That's me with like half the books that I'm like, yeah, I'll definitely read that. I don't know when.
I want to be a good like reader, but it's just there's only so many hours in the day.
I'm trying to be supportive, but do I have the time for that?
Yeah, exactly. So
oh,
I love it.
Carol's reading The Cousins. I am really hoping to read that next month. I'm so excited for it. So I hope you're loving it.
Is this a new book? I just noticed on the other live that Braden was reading this, I think. Carol, are you doing a buddy read for me to see?
I think it came out in December. Yeah, December.
Okay, yeah, it's fairly new.
Like December 1st. So yeah.
Okay. Hey, Noelle.
Hey, Noelle. What's happening?
Yes.
Oh, there you go. Perfect. Because didn't you, Noelle, you read, what's the other one? Daisy Jones, that one. Didn't you read Daisy Jones?
Yeah, Daisy Jones.
Because I've been on the fence with her stuff before ever like starting Evelyn Hugo, and now that I've started it, I am liking it. So I'm starting to like more consider reading Daisy Jones, but I'm still apprehensive. I don't know, just like celebrities in the 60s just wasn't enough to like sell me on this or on her stuff initially, but like having a book club pushed me into it. And now I'm actually really enjoying it. So I'm like, we'll see. We'll see how this goes.
You know, the cover reminds me of whatever that movie is with Kate Hudson, and she's got like the sunglasses on. I don't know what that is, but every time I see Daisy Jones and the Six, I'm like, oh my God, it's that movie.
Almost Famous? Is that what it's called?
Yes. Yes.
Was that it? Yeah,
that's
that one.
It. Yes, that's what it reminds me of. And so that's why I think I haven't read it, because I'm like, oh. But I know it's not that. But it just reminds me of that for some reason.
Yeah, that's fair. They are buddy reading it. Look at you. You called it.
Look at me. I just notice things, you know? It is what it is.
And then, okay. I thought so. See, everybody tells me they love her stuff. So, like, apparently I just need to shut up and read it.
I've only heard of these two, but granted, I haven't done that much, you know, like research or whatever. But I know Noelle read that fairly recently. I think that was on like a December wrap up or something. Possibly November.
Yeah. End of year, something like that.
Yeah, something recent in the past 2 months. Can't remember everything.
Time's a construct. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. That's fine.
All right. So, do we want to do our first sprint?
Yeah, let's sprint, and then by the time we are done, people will be here with us.
Okay, so we want to do.
I think I told you that, but yeah, like I like longer sprints if you're down to do a longer sprint.
Yeah, it's totally fine. So it's almost 10. So you want to do 35 or 40? 40? We can do that. I like longer sprints too.
Yeah, whatever you want to do. If you want to do a 40-minute sprint, do it.
Let's get crazy up in here.
Okay. Yeah, I'm like
30 minutes for our first round.
Do what?
So let's go 30 minutes our first round.
Okay, that sounds good.
All right.
A good chunk to get into no exit.
And read. Hey y'all. Oh.
Hey.
So how's reading going?
Pretty good. I'm like 15% in to No Exit. And it's very thrilling. I just noticed my cat was on the bed, so. But yeah, I got actually a line from it, and I wrote it down. It says the easiest lies to tell are the true ones. I really like that one. I wrote that one in my reading
journal. That's good.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
How about you?
So I think I got through like about half of what I had left, and we're still doing good. Like, I'm so intrigued on what's gonna be this like final thing. The suspense officially built.
I know. I'm like, what is it gonna be? I don't even know because I obviously haven't read it yet, but so what will it be?
Yeah.
They're really leaving it down to the wire then.
Yeah, like I maybe 30 pages left. I'm ready for it though. Let's see.
Something kooky is gonna happen, especially in that day and age.
Yeah, I think I might be in like, okay, I'm in the 90s now. So like when it started, it was like the early 50s. So now I'm at the 90s. So like we've covered so much time. There's been a lot in this book.
Wait, was she born then, or is that just when she was like really popular?
No, I don't remember if it said when she was born. Like, I think when she first starts in Hollywood, it's like the early 50s.
Mm.
So like her prime time was like 60s, 70s kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. I know you're like, I can't wait to see what happens.
I'm so intrigued. I need to know. I need to know now. I'm impatient.
I know. Especially with stuff like that where it's like it comes at the very end. Like, and you know it's coming.
Yeah.
That is annoying to me.
I don't like that thing where there's like a twist on like I usually don't like that thing where there's a twist on like the last page because I like seeing the fallout of stuff afterwards. Mm-hmm. So I'm hoping it doesn't do that, but like there's still enough time that we could see it and then see the fallout. Well, I don't know. We'll see. Because I feel like when there's the twist right at the end and then it just stops, it's like,
yeah, you're like, where does it even go from? I didn't even have time to process it.
So I don't want that to happen. But
like, what's happening?
Precisely. Yeah. How is everybody else's reading? Tell us in the chat.
Hey, Rye.
Above the Bay of Angels. I'll hear that one. Intrigued. Also, Rice Bowen. That sounds like the name for someone who's in a fantasy world.
Yeah, like literally Akhtar.
Yeah, it's one of the characters.
Like, that's exactly what it is. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Above the Bay of Angels. Oh. Who knows? Yes. Oh, excuse me, Rye. I am reading No Exit, and I think you've already read it, right? Am I right? Let me know. Anyway, I'm literally in the first part, so she just went to the rest area and has figured out that this is not a spoiler at all because it happens in like the first page, but like she figures out there's a little girl in a van and she's like, oh hell.
Yeah.
What do I do? And it's like interesting because you're like, what would I do if I was stranded?
Yeah, like definitely terror situation. Like how would I react to that? I have no idea.
Yeah, it's very interesting because she's doing it really well, I think. She's like trying to be a detective, but I feel like I already know who it is, and I'm like, I really don't want her to be killed. I get nervous with thrillers. I'm like, no, don't be stupid. But yeah,
that's fair.
What was the webtoon that you and Morgan were reading? It's not Lore Olympus. It's the other one that has like Charles and martial law.
Yeah, Let's Play.
Let's Play. Okay. So when you guys were talking about it, I like did not write it down at all. I was just like, oh yeah, another webtoon. Like I'll add it to my like thing or whatever. But then Monique was reading it and she was like, this is so good. You've got to read it right now. And I binged all of the 2 seasons or whatever. I binged everything. I think I
Really?
low-key got like I forget what it's called, but anyway, I almost like fell over because I was like dizzy from like swiping like this.
Oh my gosh,
And
that's
I loved
crazy.
it
Oh,
so much. I love it so much.
it's so good, right? Yeah, that
Let's
was
Play.
one.
Yes. So
I
good.
don't even remember who recommended. I think like my boyfriend recommended me that because I got him into a different webtoon that's like fantasy superhero kind of thing. And
Mhm.
he read that one because he was like, oh, it sounds like it's video games and he's a gamer. And then he was
Yeah.
like, oh, no, this is very romancy, but you might like it. And
Yeah.
I fell down the rabbit hole, binged through all of it. That was like in season 1. So yeah, girl, I feel you. It gets so good, especially like the deeper in. See, webtoons, like webcomics, are so bingeable and they're so dangerous.
I know. I was like, God. And I'm so upset because the new like season doesn't come out until fall.
Yeah, exactly. Which is so sad. Like it's been gone for a while.
Yeah, I knew it was too, because I was like, this girl literally, like the way she was posting on the webtoons, it was like she would like miss certain weeks. And I was like, if I was
Yeah.
reading this in real time and this lady was like, sorry, I didn't come out with one this week, I'd be like, F. So I just have to wait till the whole thing's out for season 3 and just binge it because I'll
Yeah,
be
I feel that. Like, oh, there's one I read and I found it like very early on. Like, I think 5 episodes were out and I fell in love with like the world in it because it's very like steampunk meets
Mhm.
sci-fi with a fantasy element of like spirits. And it's so cool and interesting. And I love the art in it.
Okay,
But
you're up.
she like it was like 5 episodes and then she went on a hiatus for like 3 months. And then she
Mhm.
came back, posted like 10 episodes and disappeared again. And it was like, I can't
Yeah.
handle this.
Well, and
I
like
can't.
I was also trying to like be like, okay, it is free, so like
Yeah,
I don't have
exactly.
any like a reason to be crazy, but like that's why I can't get attached to webtoons because like I'll get
No,
too attached and I'll be like, oh my god. But Lore Olympus does have new episodes coming out because literally when we were on live, I think last time, whenever 3 days ago, like a new
yeah,
episode
I
came
knew
out.
it came out. Oh yeah, like webtoons are so dangerous, or well, just like across the board, webcomics are so dangerous to get
They
into,
really
especially.
are.
Oh, I found some where like I'll find one that has its own website, and then I get all
Mhm.
the way through it, and when I get to the end, and I'll look at like when was the last update, and it's like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And the pain of realizing, well, this has probably been abandoned.
Yes. Which is like really honest and truly why I only read the webtoons that are super freaking popular because then I know like they'll continue. Like Lore
Yeah,
Olympus, I know is going to continue because it's just like so good. Mm.
yeah, it really is so good.
But yeah, anyway, I thought that was so funny because I was like, I think I binged it in like 3 days. I watched, I read all of the episodes. Anyway.
One that was really popular. I think it's been on hiatus for a while now, but it was called like I Love You, but like YOO. And when I first found it, it had like 100 episodes. And I woke up on a Sunday morning, came across it, started reading, and I didn't stop reading until like 6 o'clock that night. Like I just stayed in bed reading it the entire day. And then I caught up, stopped, and I was like, I have to do homework. But
Yeah, like I have things to do.
like I just want to sit here in like the pain of being done.
That's literally what I did the other day. Oh, vertigo. That's what I felt. I like looked up from my screen and I was like, oh my god, vertigo AF.
Yep.
So I just like had to stop.
Hey Jesse.
Hey Jesse, what's up? I know you just hit 500 followers on Instagram, so congratulations.
Yeah, congrats on that, and congrats to you and Mo for hitting 1,000.
Thank you.
So
Yes.
crazy.
Yes, I'm sure everybody knows, but we have a giveaway if you guys want like free book and a free bookmark. So go to our Instagram. I'm pretty sure everybody already knows about it though. But you can nice little plug there.
There you go.
But yeah, I think Jesse I think is also doing a giveaway too, if I remember correctly. I don't know why I remember these like really random things about people's accounts, but like I do. And so I'm sorry if this is weird. Here I am.
No, it's flattering, honestly.
Also, look how funny my cat is. He's literally on a pillow, like tucked into bed.
That's so cute.
What are you doing,
That's
Sharon?
That's how my dog sleeps in the winter. Like she'll lay out like under the covers and actually like prop her head on the like pillows. It's so weird because she gets cold at night because usually her bed's on the ground. In summertime, not
That's
at
a
all.
proper
She won't sleep.
bed.
Yeah.
Like that's a proper
Right
way
now.
to go to sleep. I love that.
Yeah. I don't even know. I probably have to the laptop. There she is.
Oh, there she is.
Hiding my blanket.
Short-haired, so it gets cold easily.
Yeah, exactly. So we usually have to put sweaters on her and stuff.
Oh my god, I love that. I wish I could do that with Sherman. He would murder me though.
Oh, God, it was a while back, but my brother bought her this sweater, but it ended up being too small. And so we put it on one of my brother's cats. And oh my God, it was so funny. He literally just like we like put it on him, sat him down, and he kind of like stood there for a second and then just like fell over and was like, nope, I don't like it. It was great.
Yeah, like doesn't like being constrained. Oh my god, hey.
Hey, sorry, I'm so late. I was watching a horror movie with my dad.
It's literally fine. Oh my god, which one? One of the ones we talked about?
Sinister 2.
Wait, did you guys watch the first one together too?
No.
Never mind.
But it's like it wasn't like on anything. Like we would have had to rent it, and my dad is really strict against renting movies for some reason.
Yeah.
So we just watched the second one.
What about, have you watched The Conjuring?
Yeah. I just watched it.
I was like, I love that lady. Farmiga, whatever her name is. Vera?
Vera Farmiga.
Yeah, Vera Farmiga. I love her, and I love everything she's in. She's always in scary shit. I mean, stuff.
I know there are like actors that are just like strictly in horror stuff.
Yeah. Yes. But cool. Monique will be happy to hear that. Oh, excuse me, guys.
My
pretty good.
Sinister for a long ass time, and I just keep being like, we'll get there eventually.
Wait, you're saying that you haven't watched it and you have to?
Yeah.
Sinister is scary. Don't get it twisted now.
Oh yeah. No, like I can handle, but I don't know, just the premise really freaks me out. I think it's because there's like kids in it, and kids do creep me out a lot.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you definitely worry about your kids killing you, don't watch it.
Oh my god, and the horror.
But also, I'm not gonna lie, the one guy did deserve it, and I was like, yeah, I don't even feel bad. You know what I mean?
Wait, what happens in the second one again? Remind me.
So, I didn't see the first one, but the guy, I don't remember what his name was, but he was like a retired deputy. That guy who was like the friend, the cop. He was like he's like a private investigator now, and this woman and her two sons like were, I don't want to say squatting because they got permission from like the owners to live in the house, and like the kids started like seeing the children ghosts, and he had to watch these movies of the children killing their whole family.
No.
Did that not happen in the first one?
No, I don't think that. I think it's a little bit different in the first one.
Well, yeah, it's pretty scary. There are some jump scares which I live for. So
I remember being like pretty nervous about the first one.
I don't know. I want to see the first one, but
jump scares are so funny to me because like in everyday life, I will flip out at a jump scare. Like literally, my mom, like if I don't hear my mom walk up to my door, and like if she just comes in, I will like flip out, being like, what? Like, how'd you get there? But in horror movies, I don't know, maybe it's like I like steel myself against it, but jump scares never get me, which is probably why I can go to haunted houses pretty well. Because like, it's well, depending on the house, but like usually it's very rare for me to get scared more than like twice. But occasionally there are some where they'll like really get me. I always feel so bad though for the guys who do like chainsaws because I've just become so numb to them that like some of them will really try and like come up on me with it, and I just sit there and I'm like, cool. And I feel so bad because then they just like dejected and walk away. And it's like, sorry, the first guy who came at me with one ran it up my body, and nothing will ever top that. Like that was genuinely shocking.
No, forget that. I will never. Wait,
but
Morgan,
yeah.
like one of the first lives we ever did, I'm pretty sure it was Morgan. You were telling us, I think, about that scary house, remember? Do you remember the haunted house where like they can touch you and stuff?
I think that was Mary Grace. No. Sorry, my cat.
Was it MG?
I know she was talking about.
We were on the live together, though. Am I crazy?
Maybe I wasn't paying attention.
Maybe it was MG. I don't know, but there's like this haunted house in like the North America. We're in North America. What am I saying? Northern part of the world, and you can like sign up.
Yeah.
To like,
is it the one in
Cleveland,
Ohio?
Can, like, touch you and like basically almost kill you. It's crazy.
That might be the one in Cleveland where like every floor, like it's I don't know how tall it is, but like every floor gets like progressively scarier and like more intense. And like you have to like sign a waiver when you go in because they're allowed to touch you and stuff like that. See, most of the ones I go to, they can't touch you. I've been to like 2 where the actors like realized me and my boyfriend were pretty chill about it, and they kind of like touched us, but it wasn't like to scare us. It was like one guy came up and like put his arm around me and was like, "Let's go, buddy," or something like that. But most of the time, it's very rare that they let them touch you. So like that's impressive.
That's what I'm saying. Like I would never.
The thing that it reminds me of is like where you go in and they can do basically whatever they want to you, and like they give you money if you like don't wuss out.
I would never.
Okay,
I would just
like there have been times where like they put like tarantulas on you. They like
I can handle that.
Like, are we on Fear Factor? Like
I think it was Mary Grace that was talking about it.
I think you're right, actually, now that I'm thinking about it.
That sounds, see, like some of those I could deal with. There's some stuff though that gets me. But I've been to a lot of haunted houses. Like my boyfriend's family, that is what they do. So like there's one near us that's open for every major holiday. So used to literally anytime I was in town for like vacation from school, we would go no matter what it was.
Is it themed like the holiday, but like with like a gory aspect? That's cool. I wouldn't do it unless like there was like a group of people and I could be in the middle and like just like a security team around me.
Obviously, they have Halloween, and then they do Christmas is usually Krampus, or they did one year it was like toys versus evil elves. That was cool. And like at the end, you had like a little indoor snowball fight. That was really fun. And then they would have, what was it? Valentine's Day was like Love is Blind. So it was mostly all in the dark. And then like you'd have a glow stick. I've never done that one. They had like Spring Fever was zombies. They had St. Patrick's Day with evil fairies and leprechauns.
It's like the leprechaun movie.
Yeah, exactly. My favorite was they had one like for summer, and it was like called Summer Spirits, and it was basically like you're going through and walking through what's supposed to be a like abandoned schoolhouse, and it was so awesome. Like the setup was so cool, but like they haven't done it again since that one year, and it makes me so sad. Like I have a poster for it on my door and everything because it was my favorite. It was so fun.
Let's do a midsummer theme. Like
yeah, I think the one they have in summer now is like Dog Days of Summer, and it's werewolves, but like werewolf makeup is very cool.
I don't think someone could pay me to go through a haunted house.
Definitely not one they can touch you. Like I don't like those because I can't like pop anybody. You know what I mean? Like it's not fair that you can touch me and I can't.
Yeah.
Touch your face.
Yeah.
So if that was a thing, I would go through willingly, but I'd also, have weapons.
You gotta learn to like when they come up on you, talk to them because it disarms the actor and they're like, oh, you're not scared of me. And like that, then they'll leave you alone. If you do that, then they figure out like, I can't get this person. Or they come at you twice.
I feel like I've done that before, and I feel like people always are like singling me out for some stupid reason. I don't know if it's because of like big dick energy or what, but like I'm always the one. I'm always the one.
You just
and I'm like,
that
okay,
like
the little person beside me. Get out.
See, like I need like a baby haunted house where it's like kind of scary and then like work my way up, because like I want to be able to like go through a haunted house, right? Because I love facing my fears, okay? But like I'm scared.
In that case, my recommendation would be like go to one that's like a haunted house at a theme park. So like
go to Universal.
Well, yeah, like something like that, or like I don't know. We have Six Flags, like fuck, what's it called? Ooh, sorry, I'm not monetized. Never mind. Where it was like I can't even remember what it's called, like Haunted Park or something like that at Six Flags, or I've been to one called Fear, something along those lines at like Kings Island in Ohio. Those ones are where you go because 9 times out of 10, all of the actors are like just normal people who are doing it for the month. So like most of them don't get that into it. And then usually they're underfunded and the like houses themselves are understaffed. So not that many people can scare you. So it's like slower rated kind of thing. Mm-hmm. That's where you go and start. Fright Fest. That's what Jesse said. That's I have the power to put things on the screen.
I've heard of that.
Hey, Catherine. Yes, we're talking about that haunted house again.
I guess like I want to one day, but I need to gather like a group of friends. So like I'm not
like wear a turtleneck so no one can breathe on you.
Well, I don't mean like during
you can wear a hoodie. That's the kind of stupid stuff that I think of. I'm like, if no one can breathe on my neck, I'm good.
Oh my God, I love that.
Care if people breathe on my neck. I just don't want them jumping out at me. And I just like, it freaks me out. I like jumping out at people. I don't want them jumping out at me. But also I feel like if it happens to me, I'll be prepared for if it like if I ever need to fight back, you know? I don't know.
That's definitely a good test to see if you're a like fight or flight type of person.
Yeah,
you know?
I don't
like,
know what
do you run or do you sit there and like, you know?
I'm scared that I'm like a freeze person. Like if someone's murdering me, I don't want to be that person that just
you're like, it's not me, it's not me. Anyway.
And then like by the time I register that I'm dying, I start to fight back and it's already too late because I've lost most of my blood. Not that I think about that or worry about it, but
yeah, you've already mapped it out. It's fine.
Oh my God. Oh, that's great.
The one at Dairy Lake. I don't know what that one is.
I don't know where that is either.
It sounds like
I have a dairy. I know where a Darien Lake is.
Like Crystal Lake or whatever.
It's just it's like a theme park. It's like Fantasy Island or
okay.
I'm sorry, is Fantasy Island a theme park too?
Yeah.
Where is it?
Wait. Okay. I think Fantasy Island is like now closed because I like pass an abandoned one sometimes.
Okay, because it was a thing. Because I know there's the movie and there was the TV show.
Okay, yeah. It's not themed off that at all. It's just like roller coasters, rides, whatever.
Okay.
Buffalo, man.
So it's just like a theme park.
But yes, Six Flags is Darien Lake.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So like go for something like that. That like when I've gone to those, they're fun, but like I wouldn't really necessarily call them scary.
Okay. I'm like preparing myself by watching horror movies. I'm like, as soon as I conquer horror movies, I'll try it in real life.
There you go. God. My favorite story from a haunted house was actually at like Fear or whatever it was called at Kings Island with my friend. So the night before we went, my friend had to work a midnight shift at like the student center from 2 a.m. to 6 a.m. So she got like 4 hours of sleep because she slept a little bit before and then she slept for like 2 hours before we had to leave. So she was not awake. And we were in the last haunted house and we'd been at like the theme park all day. And it was maybe 10 o'clock at night. And so she is just like that point where you're so tired that you seem drunk. Like you're just so and it was like clown themed. So I really was intrigued to see like what she was gonna do. And this guy comes up and like first turn scares her and she just flat face goes boogly boo. And he just like stops, breaks character, looks at me and goes, I don't know what she's on, but I want it.
Yeah.
She just is like, losing her mind laughing. Oh, it was so funny. Like I've never had an actor break that easily. It was so
like,
funny.
yeah, I'm too tired to be scared of you, sir, or mad at you. Who knows?
Yeah, or
what happened?
I wonder what would happen if someone went through a haunted house intoxicated.
Most places I've been to, they tell you not to.
Yeah.
Why?
Because it just is more scary.
Really?
Well, inhibitions are lower, so
Yeah.
I guess also they're more fearful of like an accidental punch to the face or something like that happening.
Yeah. Plus, like your brain like isn't as fast in most cases. Not everybody, but like so like when the information like pops out at you, your brain's trying to catch up, and it just doesn't seem like a good idea.
That's fair.
Yeah, my boyfriend's gone through one like tipsy before, but he's pretty pro level at haunted houses, so that's like
you guys go all the time.
Yeah, so like that'll actually make me jump when we do that, but not often.
Yeah, I can imagine that would not be pleasant.
Has it just been you two this whole time?
Yeah, Monique's still at work, and I'm assuming Manda is too, because she works late.
I'm starting my job next week.
Oh my god, yay!
Yeah, I'm so excited. I got my TB test today. I don't see any red splotches, so I think I'm clear. But I'm not a doctor, so,
We'll see.
I got to go back on Friday for them to look at it and be like, you're good.
Wait, so you start Monday?
Or Tuesday. She's sending out the schedule tomorrow.
That is so great.
I know, I'm so excited.
Congrats.
That's so great. Are you starting school again too?
Yeah, February 1st.
Oh,
she asked me
time.
if I wanted to start next week or the week after, and I was like, I want to start next week so I can like get the hang of this so I don't have to get the hang of work and school at the same time, because I feel like I would lose my mind.
That's fair. Yeah.
Working and school is always just too much.
I know, but I'm hoping that it's not too bad. I mean, it probably will stress me out because just doing school stresses me out, but it's fine.
You'll get the hang of it. You just have to like get in the groove. Like, I don't know. When I was in school, I had like 3 jobs, and I thought that was impossible, but it's not. You just have to manage it.
I feel like an adult now though, because I'm planning on moving out and I have a grown-up job, and I just feel so adult-like.
You are an adult.
Proud.
I know, but like
when
now
you're making your own money and moving out, like check B.
I'm excited. And just like do whatever I want, whenever I want. Like what? That seems dangerous.
Well, that truly is
a lot of fun. I'm not gonna lie.
At first. And then you realize like everything's very expensive.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's true. Well, I mean, yeah.
Then you start eating ramen because you're like, what? Who needs real food?
That's a mood.
Yeah. That's like half the reason why I worked at a sandwich shop in college, was so that I could get free food.
That's fair, honestly. That was like the best part of I worked at like the apparel store but our
Mhm.
apparel store was also a part like of the Starbucks, so we got free Starbucks during our shift, and that was the best
That's
part,
like
man.
I have one friend who works at Starbucks, and she's always like coming over like to like ask for a favor or something, and she'll be like, "I'll bring you Starbucks. What do you want?" And I'm like, "You can come over whenever you want." Literally. So
Yeah, that was the bomb. I love that. My brother worked at Taco Bell for a while, and he used to bring Taco Bell home all the time, and that's why I detest Taco Bell now.
yeah, I was like, that one's dangerous because you can get literally everything on the menu, and it's only $5. So
We have Taco Bell here, but we have something better than Taco Bell.
Del Taco?
No, Mighty Taco.
I don't know. It's still something something similar to Mexican food in a state that does not touch the border. I don't know if I trust that.
Wait, what do you mean Mexican food?
Taco Bell? Mighty Taco?
I'm confused at what you're saying.
Like, it's both of those are technically speaking Mexican food places, but
Yeah.
you're in a state that doesn't touch Mexico.
Yeah, but Taco Bell is everywhere.
Oh yeah, I know. I don't trust Taco Bell in general. No, it was never mind. It was a bad joke.
She was saying Taco
Wait,
Bell is doo-doo.
Huh?
And Mighty Taco is also doo-doo.
Well, yeah, I don't really go there. I mean, I don't really get fast food anyways, but
Mighty Taco's reminding me of like Mighty Mouse. For some reason, I have a mouse in my head. I don't know.
I don't know what that is. Mighty Mouse?
I think I just made it up.
Oh, okay.
No, Mickey Mouse is a thing. It was like a cartoon. I
Mouse?
got a while back.
Yeah, I don't know.
It was a mouse that was very strong.
Nobody listened to me. Morgan, what are you reading today?
Oh, I'm reading One of Us is Lying.
Ah, yes.
How are you liking it?
Because I finished. Well, okay.
Haha.
I'm like trying to figure out. Like I'm like already trying to think about it. I'm like just trying to piece things together, and I feel like I'm not gonna guess it right, and I'm mad about it.
I never do.
But it's so weird, okay? I knew exactly what was going to happen. Okay, not exactly, but I guessed who the murderer was in Kingdom of the Wicked. I was like, I know.
Wait, don't tell me anything.
I'm not going to tell you. Like, we know there's a murderer, okay? Because her sister's murdered. It's in the synopsis. We know that. That's not a spoiler. But
I started it the other day.
But I figured it out. I was like, I know it, and I was right. And there was something else that I guessed right too, and I can't remember what it was. But I remember there were two things, and I guessed it right.
The Scooby-Doo one that you read?
Yes!
Yeah.
Yes! It was the Scooby-Doo one that I read. Thank you.
You're welcome. Wait, Kingdom of the Wicked, is it good? Tell me.
It's so good. It's so good, dude. And it's a slow burn.
I know it is. I'm so excited.
Like slow.
Okay. I'm going to calm down. Guys, I'm so crazy. I started Kingdom of the Wicked. I started Caraval. I started Children of Vengeance and Virtue. No Exit.
Girl,
there's another one that I'm reading.
Who are you? Books.
I don't know why I'm crazy, but like half my library holds came in, and I was like, well.
My dogs are barking.
Do it. So.
I'm only on page. Well, I'm reading it on my Kindle, and on my Kindle, I am 10% in. Okay.
Wait,
and
you're 10% in, and you know who the killer is?
No. I'm worried that I won't be able to guess because like, I've been on a roll, and I'm like, I'm probably gonna like crash and burn and like not figure it out, and I'm scared, and I want to stay on my roll of guessing the end, and I'm scared because I never
be able to guess it because I think there's a second one, so it might be like a cliffhanger.
Oh no, so there is a second book, but it's not the same so it's not like Truly Devious style where it's the same mystery. It's like the same characters kind of in the second book, but it's more focused on one of the main characters' little sisters.
Okay.
in the second one, if that makes sense.
Okay, so it's like a little different.
Yeah. So it's like a same world, different mystery.
Okay. I have no idea what Truly Devious is about. I think
Me either.
I have never read that, but Monique has it.
But I'm loving the mystery element in books because I love trying to figure it out for myself. But I'm usually wrong, and I'm just like so shocked and impressed with myself that I'm guessing it. I'm scared because I feel like it's not going to be anything that we expected.
Right.
And I'm trying to think like out of the box, but then I'm worried if I think too far out of the box.
Yeah, you'll just start
gonna
like going.
I'm gonna be like over here, and it's over here.
Yeah. Monique always says that there's like always a red herring, so like somebody that they want you to think it is.
That's what I was thinking. That's
and
what
then
I
it's usually the other person. Okay,
That's
but then there are some books that literally it is who you think it is.
I know.
Yeah.
So it just depends on like the writing style, and the more you read about whoever you're reading, like the more you can kind of guess. Okay, Agatha Christie is always going to be the red herring, and then it's not that person, you know. So
yeah,
I want you to like read Kingdom of the Wicked right now because I need to know your like thought process. I need to know everything that goes on in your mind about Kingdom of the Wicked. Like blow up my phone. Like tell me everything. Like
okay, I'll text you when I seriously get into it. It's either gonna be because I'm also reading A Court of Mist and Fury. Whatever the second Akatar book is. I'm trying to catch up to the study read that's happening. So it might be this weekend, but I'll get to it. I'll text you.
And then the second one for Kingdom of the Wicked doesn't come out until October. And I'm like, you're telling me that I have to wait that long?
I know.
That's a long time.
He has other books that are good though, like Stalking
Jack the Ripper.
Yeah.
I need to read that one. I have all of the books and I like haven't read it yet. But after reading Kingdom of the Wicked, her writing style, magical, amazing.
I know. I just read the first part. Like I haven't even gotten into that book. Like I just only read the first part when like the kids are doing the magic. The two girls, the sisters.
In Kingdom of the Wicked?
Yeah. So like that's literally the part that I stopped because I fell asleep. But granted, okay, guys, it was 2 a.m. and I just finished my best friend's exorcism. So
that's fair. Ooh, how was it?
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I mean, like, have you ever seen The Exorcist or any?
I just watched it yesterday.
Oh my god. Okay, so it's like basically like follows the same thing as that. Like I don't want to give too much away, but it's like based off of that basically, and it just takes in like a certain like person's story, if that makes sense. I don't know.
I watched The Exorcist that came out in 73, 74.
Yeah.
The old one. Is there a new one?
The Exorcism of Emily Rose, does that count?
I don't know.
There's a lot of exorcism movies, to be fair.
Yeah. But
I think
also,
there is actually.
I just am like concerned for like the person that wrote The Exorcist because I think they're a pedophile.
It's based on a true story.
Yeah.
Okay, then the demon's a pedophile.
Yeah.
Because they're real effed up.
In the true story, it was actually a boy, not a girl. I don't know how much like what happens in the movie is true to the original story. It's in a podcast episode. If I can find it, I'll send it to you.
Yeah.
Because it's a good episode.
Yeah.
What was on?
Like a lot of growth, and she's like 12, and it just like makes it a little bit more
weird.
Ew.
Yeah, okay, so this book is not like that. I mean, it is an exorcism, so like that's boo-boo, but it's not like weird, if that makes sense. Like,
yeah,
I don't know how else to explain it other than like, you know how an exorcism goes, and like it's more about the relationship between the two friends.
Okay.
So, but I gave it a 4. It was like, it didn't blow my socks off or anything, but it was pretty good.
Because like, you know, women like apparently can't become priests, only like in some cases they can, and it makes me mad. I'm like, hello? Yeah. Are you telling me that God
living in a patriarchal world, girl?
Like, like, I don't understand. Like, they're telling, okay, because I looked into it a little bit, and they're like, well, it's because of stuff that was written in the Bible, and it's just, like, better this way. And I'm like, okay, you're telling me that Jesus, God, right, wouldn't want women to be priests. Why? He only, like, he care about spreading the word? I'm pretty sure women are pretty great at spreading words. They like to gossip, right? They could just talk about Jesus instead. I don't understand. I think women would be great priests strictly because they love to talk. Okay, isn't that a requirement?
Okay.
I'm so dead.
This is a larger conversation, but in summary, the Bible has been written by men. Being a priest was a role of power traditionally back in the day. So they had to keep the power within like a man's world. So then only men could be priests. I don't know how much of that is true based off what the Bible says, because I have actually never read the Bible that is in, not like in English, but like the Bible that's like the true Bible. Yeah. Like I've never read that and translated it. So like what we read in English could be a bunch of bull turkey. Who knows?
But then I went down a loophole, right? Like in my brain, like while I was falling asleep last night, I was like losing my crap because I was like,
you're like, priests?
So, okay. We, as human, like, okay, God's supposed to be perfect, right? Like, makes no mistakes, okay? Right? But, like, so what gets me is, like, as, you know, a human society, a human world, we have grown a lot since, like, I don't know, like, hundreds of years ago. So we grow and evolve, and things have changed for us. So does that mean God still has his same ways of thinking? Or can he change and evolve too? But then if he changes and evolves too, doesn't that mean he made a mistake? I'm just like, I need to talk to somebody.
I don't know if I can answer any of that.
I know these are hard questions and you probably won't be able to answer them, but I'm just letting you know this is what I was thinking about last night.
In your brain.
Check in with your school's theology department.
Yeah.
There's probably a whole class on this.
But then I need to talk to a woman because I feel like a man would have a different perspective, not to be sexist or anything. But like, I like talking to women. You know, I feel like they get me more than
that makes
not
sense.
to be sexist, but
because you're a woman. So
and like God. I feel like guys see the Bible a little bit different, you know, because they see the world a little bit different than women do.
Yeah.
And like
in my theology, one of my theology classes, I actually loved, we did a whole deep dive into like the Bible from a feminist point of view. It was a fascinating, like 3 classes, however long it was. But can I tell you anything in depth more than that? No, it's been 3 years. I'm so sorry. But I know that's definitely a topic of conversation in those circles. So I'm sure you can find something out there that
you might be able to take a class.
I would love to because I have so many questions, but I feel like I won't be satisfied with the answers unless I talk to God himself. Like, do I need to have like one of those, like one of those near-death experiences? Like, hang on, I gotta go talk to God real quick.
Do that to yourself.
No.
But I don't know. You just have to like find people that you trust.
That's fair.
When you talk to them, and even then, like you have to realize when people speak, they're speaking through a filter of their own experience. So
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like that's why
none of it can really be your experience. I don't really know how else to say this. That's why I'm like, I feel like I should just learn the language and read the original text. Am I right or am I wrong? Anyway, but then you have to be like, okay, but it was written by men like thousands of years ago.
Exactly. And like, how much of it is actually true that they wrote down? Like, what if they're like in their man brain wrote down like they misunderstood?
Not even that. They just wrote the stuff that made them look good.
Yeah, exactly. What if they're like, oop, don't want to mention that, gonna skip over that? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like, I'm sure there are many things that happened during that time that women did. It probably just wasn't recorded.
I got a movie recommendation on this conversation. I got a movie recommendation on this conversation, actually. Okay. It's called Dogma.
Christ.
Came out in the 90s. It's got Ben Affleck and Matt Damon in it, and it's so good. And there's actually some conversation about this in there too. Sorry, just thought of it. Dogma,
Dogma.
like Dogma.
My
Like
boyfriend
Catholic dogma.
just told me about this.
It's such a good movie.
I got chills.
My boyfriend's like a movie person. He like knows everything about movies, and
What's your boyfriend's name?
his name's Ben.
Ben.
Yeah, Ben.
How long have you been with him?
Since November of last year. So how many months is that? That's like a year and 3 months or something.
Really bad at math.
I almost did the baby thing where people are like, yeah, he's 15 months old. And you're like, just say it's a year and 3 months, you freaking weirdo. Anyway.
Weird.
Yeah, we've been together for a while, but he like loves movies, and he was telling me about this movie, and now that you've said it, I'm gonna take it and I'll watch it. But like he says movies all the time, so I was just like, yeah, Ben Affleck, nobody likes him. But I'll probably watch it now.
What is it on?
I have no idea. It used to be on YouTube. I have no idea if you can still find it out there.
I could ask him actually.
It was like, so one of the main characters in it, his name is Silent Bob. Silent Bob is actually the director of the movie. And it was basically him trying to work out his ideas with Catholicism and religion. And like, it's actually just like such a fun ride too.
Okay.
I'll try and
sorry. Dogma?
Yeah.
Yep. You might have to put in the movie.
Oh. It doesn't come up on Prime at all. Like not to rent or buy or anything.
So basically, this also might have been why I like didn't pay attention, because I was like, I can't find it anywhere. I don't know what you want from me, but
yeah, now that I'm looking, I can't find it. To be fair, like I own it essentially, so I've never had to try and find it somewhere else.
I don't know. If he texts me back, I'll tell you. But
it used to be on YouTube. Now I'm really curious on if I can find it on YouTube.
Let's see.
This is great readings, friends, guys. Doing an awesome job.
Yeah, we're reading a lot. How did we know?
Have you started One of Us is Lying, Christine?
Okay, so no. The short answer is no. I went to go get it from the library today physically because they didn't have it on Libby. And I've actually been trying to get it for like 4 days because my hold was up like Saturday, but then they closed for MLK. So I couldn't go Monday. And then I called them yesterday. They were like, we're closed today for the holiday. I was like, okay. And then I tried to go today and they were like, we're closed again for the holiday. And I was like, is this for the inauguration or like, what is the holiday?
Yeah, that's weird.
Going on for like a week and a half. So they like promised they were going to be open tomorrow. And this is like the Los Angeles County Library. Like there's no reason, this library is huge. There's no reason it should be closed. It's not like a little library or anything. So I don't know what's going on, but I'm supposed to go get it tomorrow and hopefully I'll start it tomorrow night.
Did you ask him like, are you sure you're open tomorrow?
Yes, because I was so mad because I've been trying to go and they keep being like, oh, we're open the next day, or like we're open. They kept saying that we're open the next business day. Okay. Little did I know that they counted the next business day as Thursday of this week. So
that's really weird.
It was honestly, so I was like, what's even happening? Like, I'm never going to read this book because you can only have the hold for like a couple of days, like a week, I think, or something. So anyway,
maybe something suspicious is going on underneath the library. You ever think about it?
I don't know what kind of sus behavior, but I was like, I actually like asked, I was like, so what was the holiday? And they were like, oh, we're just having some inconvenient closures. And I was like, oh.
That sounds suspicious, dude.
It sounds like a cult is meeting in your basement and you don't want anybody to know, but no one heard that rumor, okay?
I think we need to have a little investigation on this library.
I really was. I was like, what's happening? It's like the big library in West Hollywood. Like, I don't know what the tea is. So, but I'm gonna go over there tomorrow. And they're not like having people go in because of COVID. Like, you have to just call them and say, hey, I'm coming to pick up. And then they run out your stuff to you. So it's like real chill. But anyway, long story short, that's why I haven't started One of Us Is Lying yet.
Freaking library.
I know. I was trying to get it on Audible so I could, I mean, not Audible, on audiobook so I could like just listen to it while I was working, but that's why I started Caravel.
Shame.
Yeah.
So Dogma is available on YouTube. The whole movie.
Okay.
So
that'd be cool. Is it 2 hours?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I saw it. I found it.
At least that's the one that looks like it doesn't have like anything cut out and it's not like weirdly cropped or anything.
Yeah, I clicked on it.
Meanwhile, Morgan starts watching the movie like on the sprint.
Yeah.
Anyway.
On that note, should we do another sprint?
Yeah, let's do it. I'm actually really excited about No Exit, so I got into it the 10 seconds that I read.
So let's
58
for the OO mark. I just made a smiley face.
You say
Like,
OO?
Yeah, so like
30 minutes ish.
You're 10 o'clock.
My
right?
10 o'clock. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Yep. Okay. Let's shoot for that. Let's a solid like almost 30 minutes.
Let's do it.
It looks like a face going. Sorry. Okay.
Dogma.
Hey guys.
Hey. Oh, let me move this so you can actually see the Mo.
Hi,
Hello,
Mo.
everyone.
Hey Mo.
Hi.
Alright, I have
How
5
was
pages
work?
left.
What?
I said, how was work?
It was good. I was really just waiting on one person to email me, and of course, that took some time, but it is
And you
here.
just got off?
Well, I'm working home.
Oh, yeah, and the time difference. It's 10 here, so I'm like, wow, that's late, but you're 3 hours. But
Yeah. I used to work from 10 though, because I would like direct people in the booth all day, and then I have to edit everything, and then I would send everything out. So, but now that people have to do something, anyway, not important. But working from home, I have more reasonable.
Yeah, she's getting off so late.
is that gonna stay that way? Like, are you gonna, like, even after COVID, or are things gonna change, do you think?
Probably not. I mean, it depends on like if there's another strain of the virus. Who knows?
Yeah, that's fair.
Fair.
What are you reading, Mo?
I haven't started it yet, but I'm starting the Annihilation book.
Oh,
I've heard good things about that.
Yeah, I love the movie, and I've never read the books.
It's literally her favorite movie.
It's one of them.
I don't think that I've ever heard of it.
It's with Natalie Portman.
You've never watched
and-
Annihilation?
Oh my God,
You should,
Oscar
Morgan.
Isaacs? I want to say Oscar Isaac.
You probably like it.
But I might be
I
wrong.
feel like it's supposed to be if I
Yeah,
can't
it's
think
Oscar
of it.
Isaac, Natalie Portman. It's got Gina Rodriguez.
Yes.
And somebody else.
What is it about?
Like a spaceship has settled on Earth, and people have been trying to study it, and then Natalie Portman goes to study it with that group of ladies.
Okay.
I don't know if it's all ladies.
Yeah, she's a scientist, and they want to know more about the alien life, but they have unsuccessfully been able to get any information. So they send Natalie Portman in with a group of ladies to go and figure it out.
Some answers.
It's pretty cool.
I love the movie.
Yeah.
And the book is only 195 pages.
Which is crazy because the movie was so
Wow, that's
long.
so good.
I love it. It's just so neat and tiny. I'm like, oh. Anyway.
Well, hopefully it's pretty close to the movie then, if the book's fairly short. So,
Or they
yeah.
added some things in the movie.
Oh, it is a trilogy. I didn't think about that.
Oh, is it?
No,
Maybe they
yeah.
combined it, yeah.
Yeah, they might have combined all three of the movies.
I kind of want to read it now. Anyway, definitely watch it.
Yeah, I will check it out. How do you guys because you guys read the same books?
Sometimes, yeah.
Okay. So, do you use, the same copy, or do you get, different copies?
Well, technically, we would have had. I think we'll have to get my own copy, but
They already know about the one of us is lying.
Yeah. Okay, so that
I told
I'm ahead of my schedule with my book, so I was planning on reading it yesterday, but yeah. So
okay, so you guys would share that copy.
Yeah, so basically what she's trying to say is we share what we're reading. Yeah.
Okay.
That was the answer to the question.
Do you guys have your own little separate bookmarks in the books?
Oh no.
We would finish the book completely.
Yeah, one of us will read it and then the other one will. And it's usually if I'm gonna annotate, then Monique reads it first because I don't want her to experience the tags and stuff.
Oh my gosh, I would love to read someone's annotated books.
Would you like Shadow and Bone? That's the most recent annotation I've done.
Heck yeah. I would love
I'll literally send it to you if you want.
Dude.
If you for real want.
No, I'm for real.
But it's not good annotation.
No, but I just I'm so interested. I love to be a part of other people's reading experiences.
Mhm.
I think that's so interesting.
My mom actually does. She does a nice annotation where she'll write in the margins and put notes and stuff. She's sent both of us books where we've read it and we were like, oh, so that's what she was thinking.
Yeah, I got a book.
It's way better than us.
Books somehow, and
I think Little Fires Everywhere. She
wrote down the ages, the grades that the kids were in. She was sophomore, junior.
Yeah,
That's
and it's
right.
like nothing, like you wouldn't even really like want to know what it is, but my mom was like thinking like,
This is important.
yeah, this is important for like their perspective. So like, let me write down how old they are, like what grade they're in.
I
I'm like,
love that.
she's way smarter than me, but
Capricorn Queen.
yeah, she's a Capricorn, so she gets along with Monique.
So was it like an ebook or like a physical copy?
It was paper.
The paper, yeah, little fires everywhere. My mom
That's what I
always
meant.
sends the paper copy of whatever she's reading.
No, I meant for you, Shadow and Bone.
Oh, that one was paper. Yeah, I got the box set.
Oh,
But like, be warned, I didn't write literally anything in it because
It's just all
it like wasn't my favorite book. But I think they get better as they go along. I don't know. I'm trying to read Siege and Storm like in the next week or two.
I was talking about with my friend like before I got on the live, and she said the books get better as they go on.
Yeah,
She was like, your commentary was hilarious. Just wait till you get to the next one. It'll improve. And I'm like, okay, that's hopeful at least.
Oh, with you talking about the
I need to
Darkling.
see the vlog. So, oh my god, I need to watch your vlog.
y'all know I'm catching up on your videos. Okay, I know you see me randomly comment sporadically. I'm catching up. Okay,
That's
Books
me,
really
though.
kicked me butt.
I'm
My watch
the
later
worst.
is ridiculous now.
Yeah, there was one day I went straight through all of Morgan's vlogs from DCG, and I was like, sorry, but this is happening.
Honestly, I have to do that for like everyone's videos because I went through like a major booktube slump after I did the daily vlogs.
Yeah,
And I just, like,
Fair. That was the lot.
MIA.
yeah.
But I really
I
I
go through slumps
I
after
need
that.
to
Easy,
get
easy.
caught up on everyone's videos.
Yeah, it was really crazy.
It was fun, but it took a lot of energy. I gave up midway. I had a whole class. I might still bring it back. I had a whole class power Zoom I was gonna do for my wrap up. And like
That's amazing.
for perfect books.
The whole joke of the DCG is that Monique can't do a vlog, but then she ends up doing vlogs that like people love.
I can't edit vlog. I can speak to it.
I know. It's so cute. Because I was watching your one. Oh no, Blueberry. No. She just went in my clean laundry basket.
Well, she knows
Aw.
good things when she sees them.
She's like, I must mark this as mine.
You're gonna
Oh my
get
God.
her on everything.
Same.
This is a mood.
I
Hard
know.
mood.
Yeah, I know that's what happens. I literally will come in on a video like a week and a half later, or like 2 weeks even, and I'll be like, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm late.
Same.
I'm trying.
Like it's not you, it's me. I just suck.
It literally is not you guys at all. I love watching videos.
I know, I do too. I just like
That's why you join this community.
Yeah.
I swear. Don't worry. Oh yeah.
I just
need to see your thoughts on the Darkling. I can't wait.
Yeah, we have a collective brain here where we're talking like we love the Darkling. I think also Nat is on that team too. So I will make us t-shirts that say Darkling.
Speaking of a
Oh my
Darkling,
God, the live show for the Grishaverse, it was so funny because when we hit the Darkling, like the chat was straight like half and half. Like half the team, everybody was like, the Darkling's not that great. Like he's super abusive and then like or like manipulative. And then the other side's like, yes, Darkling.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but I just don't see how
So
we
funny.
like the other one. He just has no character
Now?
anyway. Yeah.
well, he has
No.
character. You don't need to, he has history, but Darkling has style. That anyway.
The Darkling had the most personality out of most characters in the book. So I assume it'll get better, obviously, because like it's the first book in a series. It was like her debut novel, and it's like peak YA fantasy. So I'm sure it's gonna get better in the future. Like there's nowhere we can go but up is my thought process right now.
You also said it perfectly last time we were together. You were like, it was 10 years ago. It's literally a 10-year-old YA fantasy. Like, you know what I mean? Like they all had that certain like code of what they had to do. And like that's what Shadow and Bone is. And now that you're talking about it, I didn't know that was her debut novel. So good for her.
Mm-hmm.
It was?
Yeah.
I should have been a little lighter than that. For some reason I thought she had like written like so many other things. Wait, what did Noelle say? I didn't like anyone except Alina in that series, and maybe that's why I DNF the series.
I like Alina as well.
I think the show is going to be good, and if we all want to get together and watch it, I'm down.
Oh my god, wait,
Oh,
I
yeah.
need to read up for Christmas for this show.
Should we make a group on Instagram right now?
Do
it. I'll do it. I'm going to add you guys.
Yes, because Sundays are filled with psych, so I love a good watch party.
I know, I'm trying to get on the watch party level of you guys, the psych watch party.
It is a commitment, and I love it.
It's so fun.
It is truly the best time.
It's the highlight of my life.
Love you.
Cute. Oh,
Anyway.
Noelle's in. Oh, yeah.
All right, it's happening.
Oh my god, wait, when is this gonna happen? Because I need to read the books first.
Okay, so the show comes out, I believe, in April.
April.
Okay.
April.
Okay.
April or May.
Yeah, April or May, something like that. So just have it done before then.
Okay. I can do it. I can do it.
Read two of
At the very least read like the first book in this series. Like I assume it's gonna be each season's like a book.
Yeah.
That's
they're
like that's what
I think they're gonna do each season as a book, and then they're gonna go into Six of Crows because it's
a new show.
a new. No, I don't think it'll be a new show because they're having Kaz in this season.
That's how they do spinoffs. You know, they always drop the person.
Maybe
they could do it like a Marvel breakdown kind of situation where like they have one show and then they have like the next one and then like they have a one that brings everybody together.
They could do that too. But they're literally planning for the long haul. They're like, Lee Bardugo is definitely going to be successful. So,
yeah.
You know, I'm pretty sure it's April. You know, Jesse, I trust you. So there you go.
Yeah.
I was telling somebody it's October
of next year.
Yeah, I'm stupid. Anyway.
I'm
so
5 pages left. So close.
Oh my god, wait, so how is it turning?
Oh, 7.
So we got the reveal and now we're like watching the fallout and I'm really glad I didn't cry more than I did because like, oh, that would not have been cute. But it hit me in the feels, I'll just say that.
Yeah, I mean, dang. I need to read that next month. Okay, I'm doing it.
Like, I gotta say, this is kind of reminiscent of Cersei, but like the writing style is very different.
Wait, I love that because I'm about to read Cersei.
You're gonna love Cersei.
And so
that's it.
I know. I'm just
like,
you know.
I'm intrigued to see what you say about that one because, like, I mean, I really like Cersei, and I think like it kind of gives me similar vibes. So I'm intrigued on how you like that one, and then you should read this one. I want to see if you feel the same way I do.
Okay, maybe I'll do a vlog or something. Who knows?
Bam! There you go.
Yeah, we'll see
Lots
how
of
it goes.
really great ladies.
Huh?
Okay. I'm
trying to get Six of Crows. I hope I can do it.
Guys, the more we talk about Six of Crows, the more Instagram is gonna send me the accounts that have all the funny memes and stuff. And like, I just want everyone to read this so I can just send them to people because I think the only person that got my reference the other day was what's that girl who does the TikToks?
Catherine?
No. Anyway.
No.
Everyone does TikToks.
I don't know. It's like this one girl, but anyway, she was like, "Oh my gosh, so funny!" And I'm like, "Yes, you're the only one who gets it."
Erin?
Yeah, Erin. Oh. I forget her account name.
Borrowed list.
Oh, there you go. The borrowed list. Yes. Anyway, but she's read it, and I want everybody else to. So hurry up, everybody.
Okay. I'm buying Shadow and Bone right now.
Nice.
Wait, see if it's at the library.
Well, everyone's gonna want to read. If you want to own it.
It's only like $5.
Plus $5, and you want it.
All right, fine. Noelle, do you want me to put you in the Shadow and Bone group chat? Jesse, do you want me to put you in the Shadow and Bone?
Of course. Just
I know, but I don't want to just add people. They'll be like, "What the hell is this?" You guys don't have a choice. You're already in it, so. Oh, I put Monique's personal. LOL. Morgan.
Is that on purpose?
No, I did it on accident.
Noelle said yes.
Okay.
All caps. She screamed. Oh, Jesse also said yes. Lots of exclamation points.
It's really just going to be a chat for our Scooby-Doo live, but it's fine. I'm just kidding. If really,
it's obviously gonna grow from there. I'm like, oh yeah, we're doing a watch party.
Probably.
At least the one episode, because I know everyone's gonna watch everything that same day. That's what Christine does.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I will wait.
Like,
I make a commitment. I will wait. All right, y'all. Add friends if you have friends that like Shadow and Bone too.
Perfect. I've been attempting to do like a watch through of the second season of Harley Quinn with my friends for like a month now, and we have watched all of one episode.
Oh, no.
Wait,
and like they're 20-minute episodes. They're not long.
Yeah, that's the animated Harley Quinn, right?
Yeah.
Because I don't know.
I'm committed to
I
Shadow
don't
and
know
Bone.
how we kept the site going, but I think we just say this weekend. They're like, yes. And then it happens or it doesn't.
One of these weekends I'm going to join.
Huh?
Oh, I said one of these weekends I'm finally gonna join the psych thing because I'm in the group. It's just I'm never available.
It's fine. It happens or it doesn't. It's very chill.
Oh yeah. Do we know how the points are going?
I like 3 days ago. I can just check real quick.
I haven't filled out my own form. So, I'm gonna be honest.
The answer is
we don't know.
And Shaggy team don't know. We have no idea.
So like the only things that I've put down for my points is Jessie's her beautiful hex girl drawing with Fred looking back.
Wait,
oh yeah,
plug it. Put it in the Shadow and Bone thing because I haven't seen it.
Okay, it's so good. I absolutely love it with my whole soul. I think I saved it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I love you.
Okay, so in all, we're currently at 50 responses.
Nice.
I have not filled, so we are counting our own points because I haven't filled out anything for us. That's so funny. The Shaggy, Scooby and Shaggy. I think Kinsey's on our team and she's actually reading the books. So
we love her.
I do love her.
Currently 7 points.
Hell yeah.
So on there?
Yay!
Yes.
I
We
think
do our stuff.
I can't hear it.
12. Daphne is currently winning with 17 points.
I believe that.
Yeah, everyone's reading for Daphne.
Well, she has like really nice prompts. It's easy to read. Plus, it's Manda. We love Manda.
Yeah.
Okay.
My Sandman was great.
I think Annie has submitted the most points so far. Either Annie or Duke's 3. I think they might be tied at 7 points each.
Wait, who is Duke's 3? Because they play Among Us with us all the time.
I don't know. I know I've seen their handle, and I think I'm in a. I've either been in a readathon or a read along with them. So I've seen them on Discord, but I don't know.
Maybe that'll be my 2021 goal. Figure out who Duke's 3 is. Anyway, they're always playing Among Us, and they're always like winning.
Oh man, I played Among Us tonight with some friends, and like every time I would get to be the imposter was at like the worst time where I couldn't actually pay a lot of attention. So I'd end up like awkwardly walking around while I was like doing something else, and then I'd finally like find someone to try and kill them, and then I get like seen doing it. It was like every time.
I remember the first time I played, we had like 2 imposters, and my partner as the imposter would always like either get out in like the first round, or they would disconnect from the server.
Oh, that's so sad.
Yeah, so I'd have to like play kind of by myself, and I'd never played before, and I was just like, I'm stressed. I don't know how to kill people.
Oh no. Whenever I play with like one of my friends from college, and then ironically a bunch of her high school friends, and her boyfriend and I have this like nemesis thing going because we constantly vote for each other. Even if we don't think the other one is the imposter, we constantly do it. And he's killed me like 3 times when I wasn't the imposter by getting other people to vote me off. And I'm like,
That really
Matt.
stinks though, because then you can't even play.
Yeah. Oh, I get him back. I've gotten him back more than once. Because it's like, no. We're not doing that. I will come for you.
Oh, there's a little thing there.
I put the Jesse's drawing in the Shadow and Bone tray.
Hold on, I'm gonna look.
I renamed it only because it wasn't showing up otherwise. So you can change it back if you want. I just did that in order to send it.
No, that's literally fine.
It's so beautiful.
All right, Jesse.
Oh, isn't that the cutest thing? I absolutely would die for that drawing.
That's like, so cute.
I know, I love it.
I'm about to put it on our story. I'm a hex girl.
And I'm gonna put a spell on you.
Also, look at Fred's doo-doo ass. Like, freaking, his whole head is turned back to look at these girls. Anyway.
Oh, I love
funny
that.
Guy. What a funny guy.
The facial expression is just like my favorite.
No, it's like spot on Fred too.
It really is.
That's 100% a face he would make.
Oh, Fred, you silly bee. Anyway.
Okay, wait, Nat, how do you check the points? Like, do you have like a login or something? How do you do that?
So I shared, if you're on your Google Drive, I shared the form itself with you guys. Or I should have. I think I did. If you go into it through your Google Drive and open it, it should have at the top like questions and then responses. Hit responses.
Okay. I just found something that was shared with me. It says Spicy Boy Jack. I'm not sure what it is. I'm going to click on it. Oh.
Is this on Instagram or is this like an email? Don't do that.
What?
What to say?
Spicy Boy Jack?
Oh, it was something that, it was an essay my friend wrote and she shared it with me. That's what she titled it.
I
just didn't know it was.
Like spam.
This is my friend. Okay. How do I get to my drive? I'm like an old lady, I swear.
Same.
Okay. Oh, Google Drive.
Now I have Hex Girl stuck in my head.
You did this to yourself.
Bless me. Bless me.
Okay, I don't know how to find it.
Okay, so are you in your drive?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I think I am.
Show it to the screen. Let me see. Okay, yes, you are in your drive. So try and navigate to shared with me.
So
it is this, the little people. Where? There you go. The little people.
That doesn't show up on the bottom.
Well, we'll click the ones on the bottom and see if one of them is shared.
Nothing on the bottom. Like there's open and cancel.
Well, put your phone up to the screen again.
Okay.
We're gonna figure this out. Wait, raise it up a little higher. Okay. Go lower then. Lower, lower. What's the back? Is that a back button at the top in the left corner? Yeah. Okay. Oh, there you go. Okay. Hit the lines. And then one of those should say shared with me.
Okay, what is it? What's the title?
It's like Scooby-Doo Readathon, and it's a form. So it's like purple instead of green. Or blue, whatever the color is. Blue.
Mm-hmm. So I looked through all of it. It's not there.
It's not on there. Okay, well, I know I have it shared with you. I just checked.
No, I believe you. I just think that my Google is dumb.
Maybe try going on your computer. That might be easier.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll teach you how to Google.
I really feel like an old lady, and I hate it. I'm just training. It's fine. I'm training for when it really happens.
Also, Mo and Christine, you guys did the challenge. I just saw it.
I know.
Posted.
Oh yeah.
So excited to watch that.
That's why I was like laughing earlier because you guys were like, "What are you reading, Mo?" And she was like, "I haven't even read yet," and it's because I made her like approve this whole thing before I posted it.
Oh my
But
God,
yeah,
I'm
we just
so
posted a
excited.
video.
I'm so ready for that.
It's a hot mess.
Yes, take breaks if you need to.
Yeah, it's really long. So if you know, you see it.
I'm watching it like an episode of Hot Ones. I might make my brother watch it with me tomorrow because he loves Hot Ones. So
I hope it's funny because
oh God,
if it's not, bless me. There's a whole thing. I was editing it and I'm like, is this funny? Like I don't even know. So
that's such a mood. Like you make a joke in a video and then you watch it while editing and you're like, is this actually funny? Are people gonna laugh at this or am I just gonna come off really weird?
Yes.
And editing for BookTube is different than editing for like a comedy like reaction show, you know? So I was like, am I doing this right? I don't know. So anyway, you can be the judge.
I found it.
You found it?
This is so cool.
Oh, the form?
Yeah.
Guys, let's sprint again. I want to get into No Exit. Can we?
Okay, wait.
Yeah, I want to finish this book.
Yeah. I gotta find it. Okay.
Yeah, you have 5 pages. What are you gonna read after that, Nat?
One of us is lying.
Oh, I knew that.
Oh,
On it.
okay, wait. For like how Jessie did like the drawing, she's able to turn in that point with that document, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So just instead of like choosing the character in the first one, choose challenge. And then it should like it gives you a prompt to say like what did you complete and you can just like type in whichever one you did.
Okay.
I don't think I entered just that one.
Really loose pace competition.
Because I know.
Yeah, it will come together on the 23rd in 3 days.
We will start
Yeah,
with
that's so accurate.
how long do we want to sprint for?
Anyway, yes, that's a good question. Do y'all want to shoot for like another 30-minute sprint?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna go for the next hour mark.
Okay.
Oh, Jessie asked a question. So it's in the Google Doc you can find it. I can also send you the link if
there's a link in the info page on Discord for the form. Or I think I linked it in my video. I'm pretty sure we all probably either linked to the document or the form in one of our videos. So.
And I also Insta messaged you the link.
Bam. All right, read to 00. Let's go, team.
Okay, Kat.
Hey, gang.
Hey,
How's everyone reading?
It's good.
my book is getting so good. There's so many
Good.
good books in this book too. No, Sherman, my cat's being so bad. Stop.
So speaking of cats, okay.
What's up?
During the sprint, I got a donut. And, like, I heated it up and I ate it with a fork because I'm weird. I don't know. And Blueberry, she was really interested in what I was eating.
Mhm.
So, like, I put a little piece on a fork and I, like, let her taste it. And she, like, took a piece of it. And I was like, okay, I guess she likes donut. And then I gave her another piece. And it was, like, a pretty thick square rectangle thing. And she just took it off the fork and, like, ran with it. And I looked back and I watched my face. And I was like,
That's adorable.
Cats, man, they're crazy.
and
My
we
cat
taught
is
her
scared.
paw. We taught her paw, so whenever she wants something, she'll hit you with her paw.
Sure.
That's
Yeah.
so cute. Noelle, what book are you reading? Because intrigued.
Monique went to go make tea, in case anybody was wondering. I'm not
I
sure.
was wondering.
Yeah, I'm like, maybe I should say something. And Sherman is like in her seat right now. He's waiting.
Aw, that's so cute.
Yeah,
Aw.
How old is he?
he's 5.
Aw,
Well, he'll be 5 in May, I guess, but
he's such a cutie.
Yeah, you're such a good boy.
he's ready to go to bed. But I have like all these clothes on my bed that I have to fold before I sleep, so he's just not having it.
The Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. Okay, that's kind of surprising because I feel like most people really didn't think that.
I know. I messaged Noelle and I was like, ooh, I don't know. Like, I didn't hate it, but I didn't love it. Like, I felt like it like answered some questions and I like was glad for that, but I feel like it didn't answer all my questions and I feel like I have more questions than I
Maybe
did.
we're gonna come out with another book.
Really?
Maybe.
See, like, my issue is like PETA's not in it. And I love PETA.
Okay, yeah, because Rhea from Rhea Reading was literally posting about PETA the other day, and I was like, I need to rewatch Hunger Games because I miss it. Even though that version of PETA is a little boo-boo.
I literally would die for PETA. He is my like top book boyfriend, like out of anyone. It would be him. If I had to choose anyone, it would be him. I love PETA.
Okay. Jesse is rereading The Hunger Games in preparation of The Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes, so that's ironic.
Yeah, Noelle was also talking about how she
That's funny.
Where's that house, Noelle? Literally everyone's hated it. She likes it, so
Noelle.
Hated what?
she could care less about PETA from The Hunger Games.
Sell my soul to the devil for PETA.
Wow, okay.
Love him so much.
I really don't think I read these books.
I don't think you did either.
To be honest. I thought, yeah.
It was Gail. It was Gail that I hated. I was like, you should burn. I hate you.
See,
Because I don't have strong opinions. PETA seemed the right choice.
When I started the series, I was like 2 chapters in and somebody ruined who she ended up with for me, and I was like, cool, thanks. And so like while I was reading the entirety of the books, I was just like, I already know, so I don't care about this aspect. And
yeah, but like I knew too, but like I cared so much. I was like, PETA bakes bread, okay? And he bakes cookies and decorates cookies. And he literally would die for how is that? I can't. He's everything I've ever wanted.
I would love to have a chef boyfriend.
You know, Amanda's boyfriend does that for her. He'll make her cookies.
That's the
Like,
best.
Yeah, they were like
And they're like good cookies. They're not
weren't,
like
like
stupid doo-doo ones. They're like homemade cookies.
This
like,
is so beautiful.
and he paints. Like, hello? If I don't know what the perfect boyfriend is if it's not PETA, you know?
See, I think I liked him in the movies because I love Josh Hutcherson.
Yeah, I love him.
That's so funny because I know everybody was like, why did they cast him as PETA? I remember that whole thing on the Tumblr boards.
It's only because of his height.
Yeah, he was a tiny guy, but he did it. He did it.
He's cute. I love him.
In most stuff he's
Too, that like J-Law is like 5'11".
yeah,
Yeah.
like in most stuff he's in, they make it look like he's at
Tall.
like at least at a height of like his love interest. So I mean, they work it out.
You know what?
Like
I had an issue with Katniss, though. I was like, she doesn't deserve PETA, okay? He deserved so much better than Katniss. I was like, hello, Katniss? You don't even love him properly, okay? Oh,
This is what Noelle and I were talking about, or like the three of us were talking about on our Books and Brunch. She was like, I don't even think that Katniss should have gotten with anybody.
she deserved no one.
Yeah, like she just like should have. It should have been one of those stories, but again, that was another like YA like dystopian fantasy where like it was during that time where like everyone had to have an OTP. So
And it was a love triangle.
yeah, and it ended up being a love triangle, a throuple, some could call it. But
Having only seen the movies, I think it played out fine.
PETA was too good. He was too good for her, and I would have treated him so much better. I would have literally worshipped him and been like, oh my god, you made me a cookie? Oh my god. But what did she do? She was like, ugh, PETA in like the third one, and she was like, oh my god, I hate him. And I'm like, dude, you know he's being like freaking mind. Like, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? You do not deserve him, okay? He's going through something right now. He's going through something right now. And if you truly loved him, you would be there for him, okay? So what if he wants to kill you? That's not true love if you don't love him even though he wants to kill you. Get out. I freaking can't stand her.
Oliver seems like, you know.
I wish Jesse right now.
I'm sorry, but I have really strong opinions about this.
I think I need to read these books. I think I was obsessed when I read them, but am I still obsessed? I don't know. I'm gonna have to look. PETA is like, ooh, some cookies.
Listen, there's always time for cookies, Katniss. Someone who doesn't know that there's always time for cookies is not worth the time of day.
I was just there for Woody Harrelson.
Oh, that's a mood. Okay, he killed Hamish though. Like I love him so much. Him and Sally.
I was gonna say Stanley Tucci was really the part that got me. He was fantastic.
You're right though. So true.
I love that man so much.
I think I watched the movies more for those two characters than I know.
Woody Harrelson and a long mop.
I love
Rich?
Woody. Yeah.
He's really great in 3 Billboards.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah. I forgot he was in that.
Yeah.
When I was a wee lass, I used to watch Cheers.
I never watched it.
Zombie was my favorite.
Is it overtime? I couldn't hear you.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. Mine cut out, and I was like, "Was that me? Was that them?" I don't know what just happened there. I said him in Zombieland's like my favorite. Him, like Tallahassee.
Oh, yes.
I was just
Dang.
saying
I love him. He's so funny.
I like him in Now You See Me, those magic movies.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. I need to rewatch those. It's been a long time.
Those are really good. Now You See Me. I forgot about
I know.
those.
Dave Franco.
Dave.
Damn.
Dave Franco. Bless him. He's so cute. Ugh.
Speaking of cute men, I went to the doctor's today, and there was this male nurse. he was like standing over there, and I was like, I kept looking at it. I was like, dang, that's a nice butt you got going on. And then,
Oh my god.
and then he was like, so there's like the like checkout area, and then there's like a door that like leads to like the waiting room, and then like you leave. And he was like taking up like 75% of that door, and I was like, excuse me, I gotta get through. And I was just like, oh, I was just so awkward, and I can't handle attractive people.
You should have made a little move and like done the finger thing and been like, excuse me. Do you make cookies? Do you? Oh, he's playing with a thing. I was wondering. My cat's being crazy.
I know. If a man ever proposes to me, all he has to do is make a cookie and put "Will you marry me" on it, and I'm sold. That's all you gotta do.
Take it a step further. Put the ring in the cookie. Bake it, give it to you. Have you swallow it. Then go back to the doctor where he has to take it out. Boom.
On one knee, propose.
So wait, am I marrying the cute nurse?
Yeah.
Sorry,
Okay.
I will came in on the.
Okay.
We're getting you a doctor.
Okay. Okay, I can do that. As long as he makes cookies, though.
Or like a cookie cake. Those are pretty cool too.
Yeah, either or.
I love both of those.
Yeah.
You love a good cookie cake.
I know, but like you gotta get like the right frosting. Cause like I feel like if you get like the wrong frosting with it, it doesn't work.
Isn't it just like the regular
Chocolate chip. Are we winning?
No, like isn't it just like the regular frosting that's like colored? Isn't it always like that kind of?
I know, but like you gotta go to like the right place that has like good frosting. Cause I've had bad cookie cake before.
I believe that.
Yeah.
I can't believe that's a thing.
A bad cookie cake? Yeah, as soon
Yeah.
as I said I believe that, I think I lied. I don't think I've ever had a bad cookie cake.
I've had a stale.
Oh, maybe stale. Stale would suck. But then just put it in some milk.
Like it just like didn't have enough like flavor. Like it just like it wasn't good.
You're a cookie connoisseur. You are a cookie connoisseur. I am finding out.
I mean, hey PETA, you know, I love me some cookies, so
Wait, does he bake cookies for real or is it just bread?
no, he made cookies.
Bakery.
He'd be burning that bread for Katniss.
Cause I remember Katniss like saw cookies and she was like, oh, PETA made them, and I was like, excuse me, he made you those cookies. You better appreciate those cookies.
I don't remember this. I need to reread the whole thing.
I remember every part of PETA's name being mentioned.
Is it 4 books or 3?
There are 3, and then 4 including the songbirds ballads.
There are 4 movies. See, I know Noelle got to that part where they figure out like how he became Snow, and she's like, he wasn't even that bad, and now he's a villain. I'd be like that too.
Yeah.
Ursula just wanted love. Now she's an octopi.
Yeah, I know. I've got questions still.
Always.
I'm not entirely sure how him becoming president worked.
How he became president?
Yeah, I'm still confused about that.
They say that that book has a lot of political stuff in it, so he probably just like killed a bunch of people.
But how does that get you? Like, I'm thinking about it like, is it like a monarchy type situation where it's like there are people in line to become president? Is it a voting thing? Like, I'm not entirely sure how their president system is.
Probably like.
Could not put that one up. That one just got.
Kind of like when you overthrow the government.
Yeah, I feel like it is
So
called
you
a
install-
democracy, but it's probably just the most powerful person.
Like Russia. Or not.
If it's anything like Red Rising, it's definitely like the most powerful person. But I haven't read Ballad of Songbirds, so Snakes.
Oh yeah, okay.
What am I even saying? Ballad of Snakes and Songbirds.
I don't know. Honestly, it's too long of a name.
People.
Ballads of Songbirds. Oh, here we go.
Oh, he was the first mentor. Whoa, that man's old because aren't they in the 75th Hunger Games in the books?
Yeah.
And he was a mentor. That means he's got to be at least like 85.
And then
Yeah.
it's
Like I
60-year jump. Yeah.
Noel, when you haven't finished it, have you yet? But when you finish it, I've got some questions for you.
Noelle will probably know too. She's really smart.
I know she's smarter than me, so I'll ask you the questions after.
Did any of you guys watch Crazy Ex-Girlfriend?
You know, I started it and that the main character annoyed me, so I couldn't get through it. I'm sorry.
Honestly, that's fair. It's okay. But one of the main guys in it ended up voicing the audiobook for Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. And like, I don't even really care about Hunger Games all that much, but I almost read that book purely so I could just have him talk into my ear for like 14 hours.
Ooh.
He has a nice voice. Like, his songs in Crazy Ex-Girlfriend are kind of like Frank Sinatra-esque. So he's a great voice.
Okay. Yeah, because I knew that was like a musical series.
Yeah, it's pretty funny, but the main character like purposely is supposed to annoy you the entire time, and trust me, she does.
Yeah. She's just so like, I don't know. Anyway, something about her.
Yeah.
But neither here nor there. Hit me up, pals.
Christine,
Yeah.
you remind me of like a mixture of Brie Larson and Megan Price, but like a younger Megan Price.
Who is Megan Price?
That's a great question. So okay.
That's a great question.
Let me look up a picture.
I'm very curious.
I'm gonna look it up.
But okay, it's Megan with a Y, Megyn.
Oh, she's on Rules of Engagement. I know her.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. But you know who Brie Larson is?
Yes.
Okay.
Who doesn't know Brie Larson? She's a gem.
Oh, Megan Price. Yes, we know who this lady is.
Oh, I used to like that show. It used to come on like
Yes.
Family or something.
Grounded for Life.
Yeah.
She's also on The Ranch with
Grounded for Life.
with whatever his name is.
Oh my god, I can't remember.
So funny.
Gosh, the picture.
Your voice sounds very similar to hers.
I can see that.
Megan Price.
Like yours might be a little bit deeper, but it's like I think it's pretty similar.
Thank you.
Yeah. It just hit me. I don't know how that happened, but yeah.
Carol,
I've actually gotten that before. Not the Megan Price, but the Brie Larson.
Yes.
So
I can't see it.
that's good. You hate me, so
Did you say because you hate me?
I didn't say that. Oh, we're singing.
It's because like Megan Price kind of also looks like Brie Larson, and I'm like,
Yeah.
well, if you look like Megan Price, then you look like Brie Larson too.
yeah.
Facts.
Facts.
Okay.
Hey, Carol.
So like you've read One of Us is Lying, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, you.
Yeah, so I didn't hear my name. I just heard you, brother, and I was like, are you talking to me?
That's like present.
And
Yeah,
like
I have.
you know how it ends. Like
Yes.
you know the dealio. Can I text you some of my theories?
Sure.
'Cause
I'm not going to tell you if you're right or wrong, but yeah, you can text them to me.
I'm just gonna like text you my train of thought, and then I'm scared.
I'm ready for this. Honestly. I'm 20 pages in and I'm already like, I love these characters. They're so stereotypical. Great.
Have you read the second one?
Say that again.
Have you read the second one?
Yeah, so literally everything Karen McManus has put out, except for The Cousins, I have read. And The
Okay.
Cousins I'm planning to try and read next month, maybe.
Okay,
I
so
really
you like
her like YA mystery style, and then usually always really like her characters.
I'm excited. Okay,
I
cool.
love a good mystery.
As you guys know, I'm picking it up tomorrow at the library. So
Yep.
So you're
I'm excited.
Hopefully they're not closed again.
Yeah, really. Hopefully they're not closed.
They're gonna be like, yeah, we're open. And
y'all, if they're closed,
You talked to an actual person? No, it was a machine.
I talked to the Messenger app on our library. So
Maybe they didn't update their system.
Aw. Okay.
no, they said they were closed. It was an actual person, I think. I don't think it was like, usually you can tell if it's a bot because you start talking in circles.
Well,
But
now
I was
I'm-
asking like in-depth questions and they were like, oh, well. Like bots don't use oh, well, and, you know, that kind of thing. They're just
that
like,
was a very smart one.
they're like, we are closed today and tomorrow and forever for you, Christine. Loser.
So sad.
did you guys ever like? This was like, oh gosh, when I was like 12, so like 10 years ago, they like having like.
I don't know why that was funny.
We're pretty old.
18.
What, Nat?
Oh, I said you just made some of us feel really old.
Yeah, I'm like, we got a flashback. High school. Got it.
12.
You guys aren't that much older than me.
I'm like 7 years older than you.
Wait, how old are you?
I'm 29.
Oh wow, I didn't think you were. I didn't mean it like that.
Fine, it's the truth.
I just thought you were like. I thought you were like 25.
Mm-mm.
Oh well.
Sorry.
We can be 25 in your brain.
Wait, Christine, are you the same age? 29?
I'm 28.
Oh my god, I really thought you guys were 25.
I'm about to be
Yeah.
29 in June.
It
as
just
you
kind of
know.
blends together, and then you're like 40, you know? That's
Time to
how
go.
I
Yeah.
stopped.
Are
But I
you
want to be 40, so Lord, please.
are you 27?
Me?
No, Nat.
Oh
I
no,
was like,
I'm 23. I'm actually not that much older than you.
Oh my god, why did I think you were? I'm like, something's going wrong in my brain right now. For some reason, I thought you were 27. Not because
Mix
you
this
look
up.
27 or anything. Really? You're 23? Wow. See, and you're like telling me that I'm making you feel old. You're 2 years older.
Oh
than
no,
me.
I was totally
Like, you made
joking.
a flashback 10 years.
Yeah,
All right,
no,
what
yeah.
happened when you
I
were
was
12?
like, okay, I'm like 13, 14.
I
Um,
remember when I was 12.
they had these like bots that you could like text and like they would respond, but like you would say weird things and they would be like, I don't like they would like say weird things back.
Yeah,
And like what?
Do not.
I've heard of those.
Okay. And when I was 12, for some reason, I found it I'm really embarrassed to admit this, but I'm going to do it anyways. So, I would like message the app bot thing being like, I'm pregnant and it's yours. And it would be like, oh no.
So you were playing around with AI before AI was like legit.
Oh, that's spooky. That's a scary thought.
You were like, yes, bot, I've got your baby. And the bot's like, oh shit. I mean, oh no.
My messed up 12-year-old brain was like, this is cool.
That's how kids are though. I mean, I don't know how kids are actually nowadays. I think they're way smarter than.
I feel like they're more messed up. Well, I don't want to say messed up. That's really bad. More, mature is a more proper word to use at 12 than I think I was.
Yeah,
For
like
sure.
wearing makeup and stuff.
Yeah, I didn't have access to clear YouTube tutorials. I had to ask my mom.
And your mom was like, you don't need to wear makeup.
Yeah, you're like, that's enough. And you're like, okay.
Yeah.
And
I
was-
know. 12-year-olds look like they're 21 now, and I'm like, dang, you look older
TikTok.
than me.
Yes.
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 Yes. That's
Yes.
exactly what it was. I am remembering it now.
Yeah.
Cha-cha.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. T9 word. Wow. Remember trying to teach your parents T9 word? I do.
I want to know. I need to know things. I want to know these
Really,
things.
it's like you spell out what you want to spell, but it's only using the like keypad on the phone.
Because I hopefully won't be working in a middle school. Middle school really like just brings back really bad memories, and I don't want to live in a middle school for the rest of my life.
According to my sister, middle schoolers are terrifying because they're hitting the point where they're all hormones and they're mean.
That's exactly.
And she only worked in a middle school for like 4 years, and she was like, "Yeah, that was enough. I don't want any more."
Yeah, I would only want to deal with like little kids where they still like life and they're happy, like kindergarten, first grade, you know, or like high school where like they're kind of past that and they're kind of turds, but like I can deal with turds, you know what I mean? But I can't deal with whatever the heck middle schoolers are.
See,
oh my God.
I couldn't deal with these kids because I'd be like, little boy, do you want to go to jail for life? You don't even know what jail is.
We had something like that in my high school, like junior year, 17-year-olds. Like, good God.
It's really
big this.
Yeah, luckily, that's crazy because back in the day, we just had these tiny little screens.
Yeah, it was like a blurry video, and people are like, "Do you think they know it's me?" Like, no, we can't even tell. Like, anyway,
I know my Motorola Razor.
Razor.
Oh my God. I had a razor too.
Scroll.
That's why I was involved.
What end of that? Jesse?
SRO. It's the oh crap. What's the actual term? It's like the police officer on campus.
Yeah, student resource officer.
That's what it is. Yeah.
That's wow. But also, can you imagine being naked in a bathtub with your best friend
and taking a video?
I mean, at the age of 12, yes. I don't know.
I mean, maybe if I was really drunk, but not
at 13. Super wasted.
I don't know. I didn't do any of that kind of stuff. I think the baddest thing I ever did was like skinny dipped off a dock.
Same, like.
I don't know.
But we didn't have technology like that.
I never did anything bad, except lie to the principal one time. But that was,
Ooh, you a baddie.
I know. But then I fessed up to it, and he was like, "Do you know why you're here?" And I was like, "'Cause I lied." And he was like, "Yeah." He didn't like.
Damn.
End of story. Yeah. Takes out the punch.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to sprint again, or are you guys tired?
I'm good to sprint again. We can do the OO again, since that seems to be the theme. OO.
Yeah. Sure. Oh, well, got some last messages for sprint.
No.
LOL.
No.
We're like they need people to teach middle school.
I don't think that I would go, like, when I get my certification for teaching, I'll be able to teach up to 6th grade, like 6th grade and down, but I don't think I want to go up above like 4th grade. Like, I don't want to, like, I feel like 5th is cutting it close, and like 6th is like, I don't want to go above 4th.
Yeah. 4th is, kids are so freaking funny.
Yeah.
So yeah, college, I feel like you do all kinds of crazy stuff because like half of it.
Oh yeah, you're around that age where you can get wasted. Like
yeah, exactly. But like 12, 13, that seems like asking for trouble. But who knows?
Like that's what I meant. Like I could see myself doing it if I got super wasted right now. But even still, like I would probably just like I wouldn't be ever completely. I don't know. Who knows?
I don't think I've fully pictured what was happening. So
I've never really thought about that though. Like, how do you get into the mindset where you're like, yeah, you and me, bathtub now. Let's take
something they saw on TV or something.
Yeah, probably something they saw, or they maybe like drugs or something. Who knows?
Because I've never considered that with me and my friend. I've never thought that.
Bye, Jesse.
Oh, bye.
Jesse.
Good
Have fun
night.
dealing with those middle schoolers.
Yeah, thanks for hanging.
You should do you know what would be great if she like wrote a book about all of the crazy things that happen in her middle school.
I could do that
Think about
with some like weird shit that went down in my middle school. We had some weird stuff. Anyway, okay, so we said
Oh, yes,
reading for another 30 minutes.
Yeah, let's do it.
This is probably going to be the last one because after that I have to get ready for bed for work.
Like I feel like everybody's a little tie, but let's pump out one more.
Let's
All
go. Oh, that's the wrong time. Hey guys.
Hey.
Okay. I need you all to see how much Morgan texted me trying to figure out this book.
Listen, I had to do a character review of every single character.
30 minutes?
No, I'm honestly so impressed that you like did a full dive into everybody. Like I was not expecting that. I thought you were just gonna be like, I think it's this person because they're a jerk, and like that was it. This was way more impressive.
Wait, I love this so much.
I'm serious about this, okay? Like I'm like hardcore detective thinking about all of my true crime stories. Like I'm using everything that I have in my brain to try and figure it out.
Do it.
Morgan, you need to read No Exit. I
will.
You need to. It's very good.
Yeah, I had to turn my back because she kept.
I'm squealing. I'm like,
this is not this is not how I can get a rook done. I literally had to face the wall.
I'm literally probably gonna finish it tonight. I'm like 30% through, and I have not been paying attention. So once I buckle down,
wow, you're gonna like blast through. Dang.
Oh yeah.
So I'm like pages in, and I'm nearing one of my favorite interactions already, and I'm so happy. I'm so rereading this.
Read it. Maybe I'll find a copy on Kindle.
Monique's getting antsy about the library.
Yeah, I've been waiting on it for a few moments.
Yeah, we tried to get it Saturday. That's the first time we tried, and they were like, "Psych, bitch, MLK."
I'm sure that's exactly what they said.
Yeah, word for word. They were like,
yeah. You know how those librarians are. Little sneakies.
No, but Christine, I do the same thing. I'll like talk to my cat. I'll be like, Blueberry, you know what's going on. Like I'll full on have a conversation with her and she just stares at me. I do the same thing. I'll be like,
I'm definitely freaking out.
Yeah, I get it.
And I'm gonna journal about it actually. I'm gonna put my predictions in my bullet journal. Excuse me, reading journal. And we'll see if they come true.
I love that.
My journaling is sent to Nat.
Honestly, like kind of. You could have like a full spread for like each character of like everything you're diving into. Like you really in deep on some of them.
I know. And like that's not even all of my thoughts.
I love it though.
I've got another theory, okay? I'm gonna text it to you. I still like don't have like a backup to like but like that like why, but like it's something's happening in my brain, you know?
I think my favorite though was when you were like, this is my order of suspicion, and I was like, I like where your head's at. Your suspect list was pretty close to mine. And you go, did you guess it? Me, no.
But like, okay, how far off were you?
So okay, it's been like 3 years since I read this for the first time.
Really? It's been 3 years? I thought you read it like this last year.
I read this for the first time, I think, sophomore year of college. So.
Oh wow, okay.
But I'm trying to remember who I thought it was. I guessed part of it, but like I didn't have a lot of stock in that guess. And then like I will say Karen McManus does this thing where you'll think you finally figured it out and then she'll toss something in at the end to be like, oh, that like adds another layer. Gotta think it back over. Like she does that in most of her books. So
I know,
I won't guess right. You know?
I thought about like stopping where I am and like rereading just to try and like see if I missed anything.
We go over the clues.
Like a case file. Like I want to look at this like a freaking case file.
You just start tabbing and being like, this is suspicious.
I was about to say, is this your book, Morgan?
No, I rented it off Libby because I didn't want to buy it. and I have a Kindle, so it's like I gotta use it, you know.
Mhm.
And so
Can you
if
do-
I kind of wish that I did buy it now because I totally want to mark it up.
Can you like highlight maybe or add notes?
Yeah, you can, but like it's not the same, you know.
Yeah,
I
it's
get it.
probably
Like what happens when I like return it? Like I lose all those thoughts.
Yeah, no, I get you.
And now I'm really like debating if I want to go buy it. Just so
like
I can like
a bullet journal page per person and just like keep adding to it as you go.
You're right. I should do that.
That's what I would do.
I gotta go back, skim some stuff.
Yeah.
Mo, how's your book going? How are you liking it?
Good, just like the movie.
Really? That's
Yeah.
good.
Pretty good.
Don't you love those movies that are literally the book?
Yeah.
It's written by one person, and you don't know anyone's name, but that's fun.
That's interesting. I don't know
Yeah.
if I'd like that, not knowing anybody's name.
I mean, they give you like it's like psychologist, anthropologist.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah.
Don't get attached is what that's telling me.
Yeah.
Honestly.
But anyway.
But yeah, I love it, and I really do. I might be a sci-fi person this year.
Dang, girl, look at you.
Yeah, you just gotta find the right sci-fi. 'Cause I think starting out with Star Wars is not the way to go for you.
Oh,
See, 'cause
Star
I
Wars is not
consider like fantasy though.
space opera.
Yeah, it's a space opera for
That is
sure.
also a lot. Like, there's a lot in that. Like,
Yeah, like
series.
synonyms are like saga, like
Mhm.
never ending.
I like
Universe.
realistic science fiction.
You like aliens, dude.
It's not even alien. I just like
You
know
do.
something comes to your Earth or to something. It like has to be somewhat real.
Read some Isaac Asimov short stories because he has some good alien stuff. I think doesn't he? It's either alien or AI, but it's one of those. But it's very realistic. I will say that.
Okay, and I will look at
Isaac what?
Asimov.
Asimov,
Okay.
I'm in the group.
Okay, yeah, send it.
Do you guys listen to podcasts?
Oh, here.
Yeah. Noelle is a trooper,
Wow.
man. She's on the PST time zone. She's looking for these late night friends.
Do you?
Yeah, I listen to podcasts sometimes.
Okay. There's this one podcast that I would highly recommend. It's called Other People's Stories, I think, or something like that. Hang on. And like, oh yeah, Other People's Lives. Okay. And there are like weird stories on here. Like, I don't want to read ones that are like, hang on. Okay, so like one that we would probably relate with the most is I only date fictional characters.
Yes.
I accidentally killed a man.
Oh gosh.
I can't stop eating rocks.
Oh God.
I have an adult diaper fetish.
The rocks one just like really hurt my teeth.
Adult diaper fetish?
Yeah, like so these two guys.
No, don't explain it. Don't explain
No.
fetishes, please.
I'm not gonna. No, I'm just explaining the overall concept of the podcast. So these two guys will like talk to a person that like has these like they'll eat like a person will like email them and be like, hey, I've got this weird thing, and then they'll have the person on the podcast and then they'll like talk about it. And like they'll ask the person questions and everything. And I listened to this one where this guy hunted down Bigfoot and like, you know, I'm not a big believer of Bigfoot. Like I believe in aliens and ghosts and whatnot, but like Bigfoot is kind of just like a little too much for me. But after I listened to this, what?
Oh, it's just that it's too much for you.
Well, no, but after I listened to this podcast, I was like, and he like put science into it and everything. I was like, do I believe in Bigfoot now? Like, it's so scientifical, and he's like an anthropologist, I think it is, and he like used all these sciencey terms and sentences and stuff, and I was like,
I can believe Bigfoot exists, just given that I also have taken anthropology classes, and it does seem like, yes, there would be some tall anthropoid, humanoid-like figure living in some mountain area of America. Like,
and
I could see it.
he talked about how
I don't know.
he saw one too, apparently. And I think he got a picture of it. I don't know. He's got his own YouTube, and I'm gonna check him out because, like, I'm really interested in this Bigfoot.
You found your boyfriend.
Only if he makes cookies. And he's like,
Watch.
This is not PETA. She doesn't want it.
No, he's gonna take a break from the normal alien watch, and he'll be like, "Hey guys, just decided to do something weird today.
I'm making
peanut butter cookies." And also, I had this dream last night about my girlfriend named Morgan. Morgan, if you're out there.
but he's like 50 or 60 or something.
Oh, okay.
He's old.
That is little.
Maybe his son?
Now
that would be a romance novel.
Oh my God, should you write that book? Should you write that book?
Do it.
I follow my dad because I am a Bigfoot.
Wait, hold on.
Conspiracy
if you don't write it, I will write it.
Write it. Go ahead.
We'll have a book.
Do it.
Dedicated to Morgan and her future love boyfriend, Bigfoot.
Yeah, he by what would it be? By day he hunts down Bigfoot. By night he bakes cookies.
Sounds like the perfect match.
Oh
my God.
One of my managers at like one of my jobs I had in high school was a Bigfoot fanatic, in that like I never saw this personally, but I also knew his girlfriend, and she was like, "Oh yeah, you walk into his apartment, like everything's Bigfoot."
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
That's weird.
Right?
Sorry, I'm gonna say it.
I'm gonna say
That's weird. Like,
what do you mean everything?
Like, yeah, what do you mean? Like pelts of Bigfoot, or like what are we talking about here?
Like all okay, so like all of like what my collectibles are, like all my nerdy stuff, like all of that would be Bigfoot stuff. Everything Bigfoot. Like he had movies on it, he had books on it, like he had we usually had to wear like our set t-shirts for the company, but on days we didn't, every time I started paying attention, every time he wore some kind of a t-shirt that had Bigfoot on it.
This poor man, but also is he poor because he has a hobby that he enjoys? So
I don't know. Like I just remember being like, "Kat, do you are you obsessed with Bigfoot?" Like he was like, "Oh no, I just think it's his quirky thing, and you know, we're gonna see where this relationship takes us." And I was like,
it's gonna take her to Bigfoot.
Yeah. I'd be interested.
They're going on lots of camping.
I'd be interested to know if they ever saw him.
I think they broke up last I spoke with her, so
Damn.
Just kidding. It's not taking her to Bigfoot.
Yeah, was too much.
Morgan does now believe in Bigfoot, possibly.
I do.
That was
but the reason I didn't before is because I heard weird stuff like he's interdimensional, and I was like, he's not interdimensional, okay? But then I listened to the science guy, and he didn't bring up any weird stuff like that, and I was like, okay, you got my attention.
I don't know about that one. That's a bit funky.
Yeah, the interdimensional one does not seem possible. Maybe he just had a child.
Well, the science guy didn't bring up the interdimensional stuff. Like, my dad is interested in that stuff too, and that's what he heard from probably the History Channel.
All right.
Yeah,
I believe in nothing, so hey, no judgment.
Okay, wait.
Yeah, we don't know what's at the bottom of the ocean, okay?
Yeah.
Well,
I have panic attacks.
Yeah, that is really crazy.
I really cannot swim in the ocean like that.
I can't either. Mo, I'm with you on that.
I just about concrete pool bottom with my chlorinated water, and that is a good time. I can stick my toes in. I can go a little far out, but if I jump out into like a boat, I have a panic attack. Like, just jump off a boat, have a good time.
It has to be like clear water, like
maybe one
Caribbean water.
Maybe one day I'll try it. I mean, obviously we'll try it again, but don't be shocked if I'm wheezing screaming for someone to pull me back into the boat. I always forget that I have this anxiety. I've always jump off. I'm like, oh God, no.
Yes, because I've also heard stories about like
no.
okay.
No. Don't scare me.
The ocean is a scary place.
It is a scary place. I just stay out of it because sharks freak me out. I literally had a nightmare the other day about a shark, and I can't.
Yeah, it's like weird. I go either way with sharks because I can see how like people are like, oh, they're like, sharks. They're like, not aggressive. But then I'm like, but when they are aggressive, they will murder and eat you. So,
but to be fair, more people get struck by lightning every year than people get eaten by sharks every year.
Yeah, I think I'd rather be struck by lightning.
What about just bit by a shark? What are those stats?
I don't want to lose my arm.
I don't know if there's a specificity of that. My sister-in-law wanted to be a marine biologist that specialized in sharks, so I could probably ask her sometime. I'll
ask her that and ask her what she would do in case of a shark attack.
You punch it in the nose.
Yeah, but what really would you do?
I would die. Because how do you punch something?
I would hope someone can help me, and that's it.
I would think about that a lot because I think about like how quick people are in the ocean. And
it's slower.
Coming at you.
You'd have to use like your foot. Like you have to like kick it because I feel like you I just feel like it's not possible.
See what happens.
I think she loses her arm.
Yeah, but how did she survive the attack?
I think he takes her arm and he leaves.
Who?
In Soul Surfer?
Oh yeah. Okay.
You were just asking what happens if it attacks. You're not gonna be able to miss if the shark is going to attack you regardless. How do you have least amount of damage? Is what I thought you were asking.
Yeah, that's pretty much
why
what I suggested. I was saying like how do you survive?
Which is why
how you survive is just stay out of the ocean.
Don't put yourself in a situation where you can have your arm ripped off. Anyway, that took a turn.
Exactly, Noelle. Stay on sand.
That was a good one. Shocked Pikachu.
Shocked Pikachu face. Yeah.
I love that.
Dude. But have you ever heard those stories of like a shark attacking a person and then dolphins, like a group of dolphins come and save the day?
No, I've never heard that.
Yeah.
Morgan, that sounds like something that would happen to you.
Yeah, or maybe we'll find, how there's a Bigfoot, maybe we'll have, oh gosh, there is a cat. Sorry, I must have kicked him in the face or something. I was like, why is he clawing at me? Stop.
Sherman's like, no! Why?
Sherman's like under my chair and he's like coming out, to swipe. Anyway, I talk about my cat too much. Sorry.
No, you don't talk about your cat enough.
Aquaman.
Oh yeah, mermaids. We think.
I was like, if Bigfoot exists, Aquaman can help me out of this shark attack, and that is my final statement for the night.
That's actually one of my favorite, I guess, tropes, maybe genres. I don't know what to call it, but like mer people love those books.
You do?
I read Tempest Rising like a long time ago, and I remember loving it, and it's about mermaids.
I feel like I've read that. Is it about a sleepy town in like the Northeast?
And I don't remember. But let me get it.
I'm sure.
I love that. I know that was fun.
Also, Mo, I'm sending you another sci-fi book recommendation.
Christine.
Yes.
Does it look like this?
She looks like a Barbie.
Oh my god, I don't remember that at all. I probably haven't read it, and I
read this a long time ago. So like, if it sucks, blame like middle school Morgan. But I want to reread it.
Oh, I don't even care. I will read it. All the ones that are on my bookshelf are from when I was younger. So like, I think they're amazing, but they're probably really not good. Like, for example, this is not a mermaid book, but I reread the Meg Cabot series about Persephone and Hades. I think it's like Abandon or something. I don't know. But that series did not hold up.
Meg Cabot, though, is my OG fave.
Yeah, I mean, she's great. The Mediator series. Anyway.
I reread Meg Cat, but I probably won't like it as much as I used to. That's why I don't reread my favorites from middle school.
Oh.
That would be. I wonder if that would even be an interesting video, like if you do rereads from middle school.
I'm gonna do one of those.
I feel like I'm going to.
You own
I will watch the heck out of that.
Yeah, I literally just got like a bunch of my favorite middle school books for Christmas because I wanted to do one of those movies. Or movies.
Yeah, videos.
That's not a great idea.
It'll be the length of a movie.
Yeah, because like in your brain you're like, okay, where was I? You know, and like what was I reading? Because you know, we weren't reading like I don't even know what's out, Percy Jackson or whatever.
I think I was reading Da Vinci Code.
You were another level.
Yeah, I was reading things I should not have read as a child.
I was reading vampire books, like original vampire books.
I was reading like Nora Roberts.
Anyway.
There you go. See, you got another one.
It sounds really interesting.
Kind of video.
I do it. I know that I'll have at least one person that will watch the video. Oh, wait, what's it called? Tempest Rising? Tempest?
Yes. By Tracy Deebs.
Tracy Deebs, #1.
What a name.
2011, baby.
Almost.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I think it's either a duology or a trilogy. I don't know.
Okay, so this is actually the romance novelist Tracy Wolff. Did you know that? And this is her like pseudonym.
Oh no, I didn't.
It's a romance novelist. Anyway,
did you read her?
It's her adult fiction or adult stuff. Yeah, I think also there's Tracy Wolff at my parents' house, but we won't talk about that.
If you get Tempest Rising, let me know and we can read it together. Buddy read it, because I'd like to reread it.
I want to see if it's at my library.
I love that.
I'll get it right now.
Also, I like this idea for rereading a series of unfortunate events, except I never read those as a kid.
I never read those either.
And I loved the TV show. So, like, I might try reading the book sometime.
Those books were so good. I love those. That whole series was fantastic. It has to hold up. There's no way. The source material.
It probably holds up. Like those are so good. Like watching the TV show, it was just so fantastic. So I feel like that means the source material had to be great.
Yes, like I just like am remembering the books because he's like writing the story. Oh boy,
I feel like I probably wouldn't like it. Because I just get pissed. I'd be like, why don't you do XYZ? You know what I mean?
What? What?
The Lemony Snicket reread.
What do you mean?
I feel like I wouldn't like it. I'd be like I mean, like it's good. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying like me, I just get annoyed that the kids don't, you know what I mean?
Like they're not smart enough.
Like yeah, I'm like God, don't trust them. Come on, it's book 8. We know not to trust these people. You know what I mean?
I don't think you're gonna feel that way.
I don't know. I remember feeling like that when I was a kid. I was like, these kids are dumb. That's not how it sounded, but you guys get it.
Yeah, it sounded
Christina, I want a video of you just talking in that voice now.
Yeah.
I'll do a TikTok.
Okay.
And send it privately.
I love that.
Gotta be reading something though.
Reading Lemony Snicket. Oh my God. Should we do a Lemony Snicket live read in that voice? Just kidding. That'd be so weird.
I love this. The kids never trust them though. It's the adults that were always annoying.
Yeah.
It's always the adults that are annoying. Because they're like, don't do this, don't do that. And it's like,
and it's like, okay, Aunt Margaret or whatever your name is, like you're the one who won't freaking heat up soup because you're afraid of the stove anyway.
Oh, those books were so good. I forgot about those.
I don't know what I'm doing with the Libby app right now. I feel like I have a library card and it's just not.
Did you just make that
I think I did. I just made a library account. Who am I?
You didn't put your name on it.
Whatever. I just want to see if this is at the library. I'm not here.
Okay, well, I officially have to go to bed because I have to work in the morning. So
yeah, kick us off, man.
We're gonna close out the live. Thanks for reading, everybody. Hope you got some prompts done. Make sure to submit your points. The link is in the description. And follow these lovely ladies also in the description if you're not. I'm sure you are. Cool. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.